Hello everyone, Samia Khan here with your Fox 10 News Now update. It is Thursday, December 31st. Yes, it is the last day of 2015. Thanks so much for joining us this morning. I hope you guys are having a wonderful New Year's Eve. We have a lot of news to get to. Right now I'm going to go ahead and show you aerials from Missouri. We've been showing you guys flooding from Missouri throughout the week. It's just absolutely devastating and awful. So I'm going to show you that video, and plus coming up at 10 a.m., Rob Schneider, comedian Rob Schneider, will be sitting right here and taking your questions. So join us, stay with us, fox10phoenix.com, youtube.com/fox10phoenix. You're here, stay with us. We have a great show ahead. Let me go ahead and get those aerials for you. Let's transition to seeing those aerials. All right, there we go. Oops. Sorry if that hurt your ear for a second. All right, guys, for those of you just joining us, we are looking at the devastating flooding in the state of Missouri. This is St. Louis County. You can see so much of the region completely underwater. It's a really tragic event, knowing that many people lost their lives, many people have lost their homes, and we heard reports that flooding would continue through next week. All right, guys, I'm going to cut out of these aerials because I'm going to be doing a tease with our morning show momentarily, so you guys can just watch me as I wait to talk to Rick and or not Rick and Andrea. It is Rick and Christy and Rob. So there's that. There we go. That looks good. I think so. I don't like that. Let me type it. There we go. Ugh. I left my earpiece in the car, so I have to like stick this in my ear. And it doesn't stay. Doesn't want to stay. My hair. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. We're going to center it more. Why did I lose all audio? That is interesting. There we go. My hair, I don't like it, guys. Hi, how are you guys? Oh my God. Well, I'm flattered. I'm flattered. I'm more than twice the age of a 14-year-old, but thank you, Rob. You can continue to compliment me when you join me right here on News Now in a couple minutes, guys. If you want to talk to Rob directly, all you got to do is join us on fox10phoenix.com and you can ask some questions directly. That was amazing, guys. You guys didn't hear what happened on the other end, but Rob Schneider made some jokes about since when have you been booking 14-year-olds on this show? It's kind of amazing. That was really entertaining, guys. If you missed it, you missed out on some really entertaining stuff. Oops, I'm on this camera now. So on that note, I'm going to go ahead and show you guys some more of those aerials out in Missouri, and Rob will be joining me in just a second, guys. Stay tuned. More news now ahead in a second. All right, guys, those of you just joining us, we're looking at aerials from Missouri. Again, massive flooding. You can see so many homes underwater. It is a really sad sight to see. Again, this is St. Louis County, Missouri. Really devastating pictures to look at. In just a couple minutes, we will be bringing you Rob Schneider live. It looks like someone just celebrated the new year. Let me go ahead and give you guys a live look at these New Year celebrations. The fireworks are bursting in the air. Let me go ahead and find out where exactly these fireworks are taking place. Hold on, guys. Stand by while I figure out the location of these fireworks. Let's see. Oh, this is Thailand, Bangkok, Thailand. These are celebrations from there, which makes sense because that looks like Thailand. That looks like one of the temples in Thailand, very similar to other architecture I have seen in that country. Makes sense. Thailand, just ringing in the new year. Looks like they're having fun. However, a place that's not having fun, St. Louis County, Missouri, devastating floods in that area. All right, guys, we're going to cut away from the flooding in Missouri once again. I want to show you guys the New Year's celebration in Thailand. Look at that. Happy New Year to you guys. It's very exciting. Good. All right, guys, those were celebrations in Bangkok, Thailand. It is midnight there. It's 2016, but here it's 2015, and joining me is Rob Schneider. Happy New Year's Eve.
Hi to all the fans out there in Bangkok watching the local news here in Phoenix. Fox.
We have people, because we are the internet, tuning in from random parts of the country. I have a lot of Donald Trump fans that tend to tune in because we carry a lot of his live press conferences.
Sure.
And right when we were off camera, you mentioned that your mom was Filipino.
Yes.
And I have to ask you your take on the whole Miss Universe controversy and that whole debacle.
First of all,
are you Team Miss Philippines? I assume
Oh, yeah,
so.
you have to be. Otherwise, they'll murder me in my sleep. No, I'm Manny Pacquiao team, Yeah, well, first of all, that was a dumb mistake. That guy, Steve Harvey, he didn't show up at the rehearsal. Like, I know he's like, I got this one. No, it's no biggie. I got this one. I'll wing it. It's like, you don't wing it. You got to show up at the rehearsal, and that's how he screwed up.
Okay.
But I mean, I think they should have split it. If I was Miss Philippines. First, if I was Miss Philippines, I have a lot of other things I have to say before I can get to the Miss Universe thing. But I would have said, let's just split it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they'd allow that, but I would. Why not?
Well, he did show the card though that said her name at the very end, Miss Philippines. It was his bad. But here's the thing: he got the job again.
He did?
Yeah, they've rehired him for next year.
Well, I mean, if you're trying to get publicity, that's one way to get it. Mm-hmm. And I know he has a year to come up with something funny about it, so that helps a lot.
On Christmas, actually, he posted something on Twitter or Instagram that
saying
said,
Easter, Happy
Merry
Easter. Yeah,
Easter,
I saw that coming. As soon as that happened, I went, okay, I see the meme coming. Happy Easter. I saw that. I predicted it, and it came true.
A lot of memes on Twitter, a lot of things happening on the internet, people making different graphics.
Well, he's an idiot. I mean, now you know. That guy's an idiot, and, it's good to know that stuff.
Are you available to host Miss Universe
yes.
this year?
And I'll promise to make an even bigger screw-up for more publicity next time.
We're getting a lot of questions from
questions.
the chat room. I want to go back. I think it was Tess who asked this question. People were giving me questions up in like 30, 40 minutes ago. I remember a couple of them. Someone was asking, have you ever written a joke that was not PC and then decided not to do it because it was just
Yes,
so
of course
far
I
out?
have. Every comedian has. I had, terrible jokes that I won't mention now, but it's just, you always think of the something that could be outrageous, and sometimes it's too much, and you have to also be your own critic. Self-censorship is the worst form of censorship, but you have to also go, maybe that's too much. And then, like, if you're famous, I mean, they could use that against you,
What do you think?
Try to ruin you.
Well, what's your take on this whole, PC culture now? I feel like the internet is to blame.
Well,
and
yeah.
social media, everyone gets upset over everything.
I make jokes about that now. I mean, I do, I talk about how it's hard to talk about stuff. And then you can talk about that. I just manipulate the audience into, talking about, how it's difficult to do, whether, 6 months ago was Caitlyn Jenner and the whole sex, the transgender thing. And talking about it, and then you see a guy like Louis C.K. come around, and just I saw him at the Comedy Store, and he had a way better joke than I had about it, and I was talking about how Caitlyn Jenner, blah blah blah, and then he said women, it's like, I'm a woman. At least I've got that. I get paid less, whatever. There's a lot of not respect. And it's and now guys coming along and saying, hey, I can do that too. I'll just cut this, And he's Louis C.K., that's why.
That's fair. Tree saying, is it just me or is he better looking without all the makeup for the camera?
Oh, God bless you. And without all the hair, too. It's all going. God bless you. Yeah, I don't... I don't wear makeup anymore because I'm at the age now. It wouldn't help that much. I'd end up looking like the weatherman. You know what I mean?
And even if you have makeup now, everything's shot in HD so people can see the makeup
yes,
on your face.
Yes, I know.
It's
like I don't know why do
why
it.
Fight it?
I'm trying to work out as much, but when you're working out when you're older, it looks weird if you're ripped, So, I mean, that guy shows up on your phone. He's like, he got a gray beard. Just to emphasize how old he is. He's ripped. He's like, to emphasize how old he is, he's got a gray beard. But your skin gets stretched too thin when you're older. It's like, look how ripped I am. Yeah, but I could see your heart. It's like, ew, But you got to stay. My wife's quite a bit younger than me, so I got to keep in decent shape. I got a 3-year-old, so that's keep me going. Yeah.
3 years old.
Yeah.
That's the fun age, though, right?
Well, I mean,
I'm old. Cute. They don't talk back yet?
No, they talk back.
Oh.
Yeah, they talk back. They don't want to do what they're sneaking into bed with you and, trying to keep you up all night. But I love it. I don't mind. I had my time to sleep. I didn't take advantage of it. Now there's no more sleep.
Do you get to sleep on the road at least?
A little bit, but then you have to come up and do Fox News and do your lovely teenage show. So good. And but you have to be your own tech person on this, right?
I do. I have to do everything. There's a whole...
That's great.
People compare it to a space station sometimes.
Yeah, but it's good. I like you got your own thing. You got the news over here. You got pictures of yourself here?
I do. I
you
get to look at
photograph really
myself
nicely.
all the time.
You're very lovely. It's a
Thank
pleasure.
you. We can go ahead and look at Times Square if you want. See that?
Oh, that's coming up, yeah.
Seamless transition like that.
Very good. You're smooth.
That's
Never leave a pause. No air.
People are arguing with me. SK, my 2-year-olds talk back. Okay, guys, you can obviously tell I don't have children.
Yeah.
I don't know this
You
personally.
do. But it's nice about that, because they feel comfortable enough to feel like they can tell you stuff.
Right.
Like, I was a little short with my 3-year-old the other day because she's like, I'm brushing her teeth, and then she spit it on over her pajamas for the second time. And I went like, hey, don't do that. And then no more of that. And she said, Daddy's a monster. And I was like, what? And I went, yeah, you got to be patient. Just change it again. And And then the next morning when I made her breakfast and, juice and everything, she said, Daddy, you're not a monster.
Aww.
And I was like, that was a nice thing because she thought about maybe it hurt my feelings, And at a 3-year-old, how beautiful is that? So I don't know. I'm turning to a big mushy thing. What happens to guys when they get in their 40s? And you don't know about this.
I don't.
You're only 14.
Right.
But when guys are getting mid-40s especially, the hemispheres of the brain start to melt, literally. And so they become more emotional or become more available to those emotions. Yeah. So, and it's nice to know that something in your brain is melting also. But so you become more available to those emotions. And that's what's happening to me right now.
Does your daughter know what you do for a living? Is she aware?
She knows that Mommy and Daddy are doing their TV show, Real Rob. She knows that about that TV show. She doesn't know what it is, or we don't go out a lot anymore, so we don't. People coming up to us. I don't want it to I don't like it. This has not become a problem yet. Whereas when she's 7, she's going to realize something's going on.
Are you going to try to shield her from Hollywood?
I do. We don't live in Hollywood anymore.
Where do you live?
We moved up north on the border of Oregon.
Oh, wow.
Which is Calabasas. No, it's still in LA, but
Calabasas.
as far away as you can be.
Where the Kardashians live, right?
Yeah, that was the thing is that we have no paparazzi. It's going to be great, and then paparazzi everywhere because the Kardashians go shop at the same grocery store. So when they're not there, they're trying to find any moron like me. They're not there, but there's Rob Schneider.
I just noticed a couple questions that passed by.
Yeah.
Rachel saying, Rob, how difficult is it to play a range of characters from the assistant in the Beverly Hillbillies to the delivery guy in Big Daddy and your latest role in Ridiculous Six? Rachel's a big fan.
Oh, thank you, Rachel. Yeah, those just put the outfit on, and that'll do some of the work right there. And then I remember when I was doing a submarine movie, I just got done doing 2 movies with Sylvester Stallone, and I just remember I had to do my big scene first. So me trying to take over the submarine. So I went let me get the outfit on. And it was the first day of filming. So they had a problem with the submarine almost sinking because they put it sideways. And so they changed emergency cover set, which means if everything goes wrong, they got to do this scene. So I was that scene. So anyway, so I said, just give me the outfit. So I got the outfit and the uniform, and then I got the mustache. My mustache was making me feel, uncomfortable, and then you kind of find the character that way. Sometimes just putting on the outfit will help do some of the work, and then just working on the voice. I always try to get if it's a nationality and the last one I did, the Ridiculous Six, which is available streaming now on Netflix. I took a character that I based it on the character that a guy that I've worked with, a real person, who was a director of cinematography, Carlos Hidalgo Valdez, who I'd worked with on my TV show Real Rob, also streaming on Netflix right now.
Basically, he's saying to subscribe to Netflix if you don't already.
Yes, please. And then anyway, so
he talked like this. His voice was like this. He's from Mexico City, and this was his voice. So then I started doing that.
And so I did that for 4 months, and my voice has still not recovered.
Let's see. Rob, is there a vision of a New Age Animal House type movie in the future? Kathy K saying, rest in peace, John Belushi.
They did that old school. They offered me old school, and I said I didn't want to do it because of I loved Animal House. I should have done it, but I guess there will always be room for that. I mean, but it'll never have the same impact, in my opinion, because, I remember seeing Animal House. It changed comedy for 20 years. Every comedy was affected by how great that was, and that really the guy most responsible for how incredible that was and its impact on comedy movies all over the world was John Landis, the great director John Landis. So, yeah, I mean, I offered him a new movie to do with me, so maybe he'll do the new version of it. I love John Landis, but that was a great one, Animal House.
Dee just rockin' saying, Rob, to me, some of the best drama actors come from those that started out as comedians. Do you ever aspire to do serious drama roles?
I would, but I don't get it offered to me. I mean, so I'm going to have to just write them and do them myself. But yeah, I do agree that comedians have that propensity for great sadness, and like there's a darkness there. I mean, putting yourself out there psychically with by doing comedy comes at a price, and usually those guys, if you swing so happy, you could also swing so, depressed, and that's why comedians do swing that way. That's why, guys who have that propensity also have the propensity to be pretty dark. And yeah, but we make good actors if they give us a shot. But in Hollywood, it's such a business that they don't, if you made money doing this, then make money doing that, because the guys making the decisions, at least at the studio level, are all filled with fear. And it's like they know they're going to get fired. It's not only a question of when. So they make their decisions on what will delay my inevitable firing the longest. You don't have to worry about that. You're okay for a while.
Because I'm 14.
Because you're 14. You're inexpensive.
Rachel saying, Rob, how is sitcom life different from movie life, Saturday Night Live life, and stand-up?
Well, sitcoms are great if you can make it work for you. I mean, my wife and I produced our own show that's on Netflix now, Real Rob, plug. But we did it ourselves, so it was like a single camera is like making a movie. So it's like you have to shoot, you have a certain schedule to do. A 4-camera sitcom's a little easier. You come in, you got to write the shows, get guys ahead of time, hopefully a good group of writers, and then you rehearse, you table read, do some basic rehearsal. They work on whatever different sets they need. They got their 2 basic sets that they use, and then you shoot it. You rehearse, and then you camera block Friday, shoot Friday night or whatever, and then or the next day, Saturday, whenever you shoot. Making movies is like a 3-month camp. You have to just settle down and then make the movie that way. And then stand-up is like, I'm working on jokes at 3 o'clock in the morning this morning that I want to do tonight about like downtown Phoenix.
Can we hear any?
Well, just, downtown Phoenix used to be a little tougher than it is right now. I was when I was in last night, I was asked, was this neighborhood safe? Because I remember what downtown Phoenix used to be like. And he said, well, your block's pretty good. Well, I feel good there. Just don't make a left when you go to the hotel.
That defines downtown Phoenix.
Yeah, but I think it is better now, and it keeps it interesting that there's some potential death out there.
Let's see. Every comedian gets asked this question. Alan Lewis, if you're comfortable, your opinion on Donald Trump.
Well, I mean, I'm not comfortable about it, but like, the weird thing is he says a lot of crazy stuff, and then every once in a while he'll say something that kind of makes sense, which is like, we need to put tariffs. That would change the whole world, and it would definitely create more manufacturing jobs back in America. If we started taxing this crap that comes in, like everything made in China, and I'm not against things made in China, but I mean, if you can manufacture it here, let's protect jobs here in America. And I'm all for getting rid of these trade, which is also, he's wrong about the trade NAFTA. NAFTA is not good for Mexico. It's good for international corporations, but it is not good for, if you take a look at the truth of that, I think he's misinformed or malformed. What he is the poverty level had gone up from 30% in Mexico to up to 50% now. And conversely, in the United States, the poverty level has gone up from basically 1/4 to a third in America since the North American Free Trade Agreement. So what it does is it basically goes around worker safety, and they can close anytime that they want, and also environmental protections in both countries. And that's so when they say free trade, they don't mean free trade, they mean free right to abuse. And so if you take a look at what's happening with this TTP, that's this new trade agreement for Asian companies, it's not going to help people. It's going to go around worker standards. It's going to continue to spread toxic products like GMOs, which are toxic, and it's not going to be helping for the average worker. So he's the only guy of all the candidates that's talking about putting in tariffs. So while I think some of his things are absolutely dreadful that he's saying, as far as my wife's Mexican, so people who from Mexico come here. They come here to work, and they're sending money back home. And these are people that, if you want to destroy America's economy, try to get rid of Mexican people. You will have nothing will get done. Nothing.
And you won't have any fruit, really, probably.
Yeah,
when you go grocery shopping.
These are hardworking people. You don't see Mexicans on the side of the road begging. You don't see, you see drunk white people doing it, or hungover white people, but these people are working. They're selling fruit. They're doing something. They're hanging out trying to get, construction work or something. They're working, and I really do think while there's crime across the board in every nationality, I think you have, I think to unfairly pick on them is just you're picking on people who can't defend themselves, and I think that's not defensible. I think it's you have to build people up and work together and unify them. So at the same time, I like some of the stuff, I don't like some of the stuff. And I do think, though, it's nice anybody but Hillary Clinton. That's who I'm going for. I just think, maybe she would have been a better president maybe 8 years ago. But she's been bought off by Saudi Arabia gives her money. It's just that Clinton library is just a funnel of money coming in from everybody. And you can if you give Hillary Clinton $100,000 for the Clinton library, she'll come and vacuum your house. She'll come and she'll and then Bill will come with you and go, yeah, where are the daughters? Are they upstairs? I'm like, can I just see the rooms?
I'm 14.
I'm 14.
Felicia saying, hi, Rob. I recently got Netflix so I can watch your new show. Now I feel like I'm talking to you.
Good. You are talking to me.
You are.
Yeah, well, thank you. It's a really fun My wife plays my wife in the show. I'm very proud of her. She does a great job. And, my show that I had on a network, CBS, they didn't want somebody with an accent. And I went what are you talking about? This is perfect. And people are used to accents. Are you nuts? So anyway, I said, I'll put my wife in the show. And now we're on Netflix, Netflix is twice as big a company as CBS now. So that's my revenge. And I put my own wife on it, and it's a great show, and it's a hit on Netflix. I'm very excited about it.
That's super exciting. So just a second ago, we were obviously talking about politics.
Yeah.
I feel like comedy and politics interact a lot these days.
Yeah,
comedians are choosing to target politics.
Well, yeah, I mean, but the political animal, you have to to try to keep each side happy, or all the different sides happy. You make yourself vulnerable to look like an idiot, and so you do. I mean, Hillary Clinton, at the same time that she flew over to Bosnia, I flew over to Bosnia a month before that, and I heard stories about hey, there's snipers shooting at some planes, and so in the back of your mind, whoa, if they shot at us, that would be a better story. But I didn't lie about it and say, hey, sniper shot at a plane. She did.
Kind of like Brian Williams.
Yeah, she's trying to make a better story out of it, to make herself look more brave, or more, look what I did. But you have to, I'm a comedian and I resisted the lying. She didn't. She said, I'm going to go with that lie. And they shot at us. Which says two things. It says she's a liar to make herself look good. That's one thing. The other thing is to say she's dumb to not realize people are going to check on that. Make sure. You're a political figure. I'm a comedian.
Doesn't every political figure lie, though? I feel like you're not a politician until you've told at least 10, 15, 20 lies on camera.
Well, what happens, too, is, that you're right. You after a while, you believe your own thing because it's become this lie.
Yeah.
And then you tell it again. You go, it's got to be true because I told it on Fox News.
Yeah.
And then I told it on CNN. And so nobody will do the Brian Williams thing. Brian Williams, who never really apologized, by the way. He basically, I misremembered, or I misspoke. No, I lied to make myself look better, to tell a better story, because I was on Letterman, or whatever. And I do think he's one of the few people. I wish they would hold some politicians as accountable. He's an anchor man. He shouldn't. He's not a guy you string up on whatever. He should be allowed to work. He just lied, and but he wanted to be in entertainment anyway. So if he just realizes, just go into entertainment, become a talk show. That's what he wanted to be. I think secretly he wanted to be in entertainment talk shows because it's not as boring. Reading up the news, you can make stuff up. Clearly, he likes making stuff up. So I think, for comedians, I think what we try to do is make stuff up or add to it. Mm-hmm. There's I talk about flying, and I make up stories because they make them better.
Right.
So, but you can't do that if you're trying to run the biggest country in the free world, the so-called free world, And so it says something about her character.
Right.
And I don't think that that's a good thing. I think you need to really look at that. And so I'm not voting for her. Anybody but Hillary.
Well, our current president, interacts with comedians a lot. He did Mark Maron's podcast. And
first of all, that guy is just a whore. He got President Obama, Mr. President, stop going on every TV show. David Spade was talking about this.
He was.
David was like, hey, Obama's on Ellen more than I am. It's like,
said,
enough already.
He said Obama was thirsty.
Oh, yeah, he did. He's just like, it's enough. I mean, like, he's already auditioning to be on Celebrity Apprentice when Arnold takes over in February. And it's like, you know what? We're gonna consider you Mr. President, but there are other people like Tom Arnold who we probably want on the show more than you. But it's an oversaturation, and I'm just disappointed. I was very hopeful for President Obama, but I don't think he's improved people's lives. I do think some of the stuff he's done is just tried to do it, but I think I'm more progressive and conservative at the same time. Like, I think, forget these medical companies and insurance companies. Just take that out of the equation,
right?
And let's get people healthy first of all, and then let's the prescription drug thing, which should be in the UK, $10. That's it, all of it. And
that would be nice.
And if you don't want to pay for, if you don't want to, the pharmaceutical companies don't want to make enough money, we'll get somebody else. It's okay. You don't have to do it. But I think you have to talk about getting the population healthy, because the idea of just going and getting a new drug and whatever, it's not. You have too many people on prescription drugs. You got to get them off. My dad was on 12 when he passed away.
Wow.
The idea is to get them off, all of them, if you can, safely, and do more natural stuff. And I mean that. And you can do it. I mean, like a better pain reliever, a better anti-inflammatory is curcumin as opposed to some pain drugs. And now, I mean, pain drugs are great, but they should be temporary. What happens is pharmaceutical industries are like, when you put opiates, it's heroin. And it's like, so you're turning these people into heroin addicts, and then when they get off the opiates, they're addicted, and then they start looking for heroin. It's a real story in the news right now.
It's a major problem here in Arizona, too.
Yeah, so, I mean, don't give people opiates. You can, and I'm not a big marijuana smoker, but, like, marijuana is a pain reliever that is not as addictive as opiates. Mm-hmm. You don't want to turn people who have knee surgery or knee replacements into a heroin addict. And that's the thing about heroin now, is that it's crossing over the border into different segments of our society. So, I don't mean to bore all you people, but like, these are real things that are happening. And as comedians, we have to take them and see what we can make this misery and how we can make it into humor. And and I know people don't want to hear about my political points of view or societal points of view, but in a situation like this, I feel like more free I can talk about.
You're allowed to. I think you're telling us to all move to the United Kingdom.
Well, no. United Kingdom's not perfect either. They've got some real issues. But I think what you can learn is that you can take a system that works over there. I mean, Thomas Jefferson, when he was inventing America, went over to France, went over to Europe with a little red book. If I could have any book in history, I would want to have this book. And he would make little notations. Thomas Jefferson, our third president, and one of the inventors of our country, and he wrote down stuff he did not want in his new country, America. Mm-hmm. And so that's why we have a grid system, because Thomas Jefferson says, we do not want to be like London, which is like, you got to make U-turns to drive. Yeah. Awful. He said, let's get a grid system. So that's why Philadelphia, New York, and almost every major city is more or less on a grid system, because Thomas Jefferson.
Only city that sucks, really? Boston. Driving there.
Well, Boston was also formed before the United States was the United States.
That
makes
sense.
It was still a British colony. So you have some of that, but a lot of Boston has the extended part of Boston is a grid system.
Right. I guess I'm talking about Boston proper. I've never gotten more lost in my life.
Well, it was again based on London. It was based on cities, and it also was based on horse carriages.
That makes sense.
And so it's a different system. So anyway, so he wrote that. He also wrote let's not have these statues in every block. So we did not heed his advice on like all these monuments. We don't have as many as England. You have it everywhere. And he said, let's not have this and let's not have these. So you can talk about what you can learn from other cultures, and I think we shouldn't be afraid about learning what's good and bad from other cultures. And I think as far as we have 50% of our kids have chronic illness in America, and we have to get them healthy. And it's not just it's the food. It's the water. And getting them moving, and But yeah, there's a lot of toxic food that we need to get them off of that affects their gut bacteria. And they're taking prescription drugs that aren't healthy. So these are things that affect and can improve people's lives to make them healthier and to make them, decrease misery, make people feel better.
I want to check in with the chat room again. I don't want them to think I'm ignoring them. Alan Lewis saying Trump, Schneider. I think they want you to be Donald Trump's vice president.
Well, you know.
Rainin saying Rob Schneider for president. Could you imagine?
I mean, I don't think my wife would want me to run for it. But, I mean, I got some good ideas. But then, you know, I don't know. I think it's too big a sacrifice for me. You know? But thank you.
Rob, who is your favorite comedian to work with, and what is the role you love playing in, and what is your favorite movie? D, just getting us back onto the topic of comedy.
Thank you, D. Like, shut up with politics and Donald Trump. Well, you know, I like the most risky thing is to play yourself or a close version of yourself. So this show on Real Rob, I felt like that was really, if you want to know me more, that's kind of a real a-hole version of myself. I like that. I like the new movie Ridiculous Six. I played this Spanish guy. You know, the best compliment I got was from John Lovitz, who's an amazing vocal
He visited
genius.
us here a
John
couple months
Lovitz.
ago.
Hello, I'm John Lovitz, and I
Have you
like
met
to
his
talk
dog?
like this. No, I didn't. Did he bring his dog?
He brought his dog right here.
Oh, God
it was
bless
so
him.
cute.
Well, he's brilliant, and he's one of the best sketch players ever. And he said, like, what I really liked about your character is that I didn't even sound like you at all. So it was nice that I was able to find, because he tried to find a new voice for something. So I enjoyed that. I mean, 50 First Dates was fun, because we got to shoot it in Hawaii, and with, you know, Drew Barrymore, and just a beautiful girl, and great, you know, real movie star, her and Adam Sandler in those scenes. That made me feel like, wow, I'm in a real movie with movie stars, you know. So that was fun. I liked The Chosen One. It was a movie I made with Steve Buscemi and Peter Riegert from Animal House, actually. And that's on Netflix as well. It's a drama that I did, and I like that movie. A lot of people don't like it because they think it's going to be a crazy comedy. And it's really, you know, about a family surviving a suicide, which is hilarious, by the way. So, but I like my favorite movie, Fish Called Wanda. I took my daughter. Well, I showed my daughter Return of the Pink Panther. I loved. It's great to hear. Just to hear her laughing hard at the physical comedy of Peter Sellers. Being There, beautiful movie. Brazil, great movie. Being There, maybe a perfect comedy. Also, Heaven Can Wait is a perfect comedy. That's Warren Beatty. You know, genius Warren Beatty.
Who haven't you worked with that you really want to work with?
I wanted to do Twins with The Rock because we kind of look like each other. And I met with him like 10 years ago, and he's been really busy. I've been busy. I'd like to work with him just because physically I think we could do a funny movie together. John Cleese, you know, he's 75 now, but like I love Monty Python. Those are my heroes. You know, I get to work with my buddy Adam Sandler. That doesn't suck. He's the best. And then, I mean, I'd love to work with like Ian McKellen and guys like that, you know. I'd love to work with, you know, Anthony Hopkins. I mean, I was jealous that Chris Rock got to make a movie with him. Because that's pretty exciting. These are great actors. And it's like, you know, if you're playing tennis, you want to play somebody better than you.
Right.
So those
Unless you need an ego boost.
Yes, you want to just get a 7-year-old child and just, you know, beat the crap out of him in tennis. You know. But yeah, I mean, and also Mr. Bean would be fun to work with. He's a funny guy. I love Sacha Baron Cohen. As a matter of fact, there's a great Spanish comedian you guys never heard of named Santiago Segura. He's the best, most famous comedian from Spain, and I just he's a friend of mine, and I was like, hey, what happened to that movie? Maybe I'll do an American version. He said, Sacha Baron Cohen's got it already. And I went like, what? So Sacha Baron Cohen's got it's a really filthy movie because my friend, you know, Santiago made a very filthy movie called Torrente, which is really interesting if you get a chance to see it. And Sacha Baron Cohen's doing that, just absolutely disgusting detective, and that's his next movie coming out.
I'm sure he appreciates your plug.
Well, it's absolutely brutal and dirty and filthy, but it'll be funny. No one else is doing that kind of stuff. I mean, Sacha Baron Cohen, that Borat made me laugh harder than anything I've ever seen. The only comedy I've ever seen 2 times in a row. I was screaming and laughing. And a lot of the guy who wrote some of the best stuff in there was Dan Graney, Dan Graney, the great writer from The Simpsons. He's the guy who wrote, I'm a big supporter of your war of terror. not on terror, war of terror. And like the people clapping, not really hearing what he said. And that was written by Dan Graney, brilliant writer. I'm always trying to get him to work with me. On whatever I do, I try to get him, Matt Selman, to help me out.
Kathy K., it looks like you already commented on this, but I'll read it anyways. What is it like working with Adam Sandler and Drew Barrymore? Did he talk to her at all about the movie E.T.?
No. I mean, I don't know if her childhood memories are the best. She it's not, show business isn't healthy for adults. Imagine what it's like for children. But she tells stories, and she was very nice, and I did that. The funniest scene in the whole movie is where she's beating me with the baseball bat. And there was a real bat in there surrounded by rubber, and then people didn't think she was going to real wail on me. But, there was welts on my back, and this prop guy said, "Do you want me to tell her to take it easy?" And, she's having fun. Let her go for it. So it was like, when I was really reacting to it. So it made it easier. But that's a really funny scene. We shot that in Hawaii, and I said, "This looks familiar, this area. Where are we shooting?" And they said, "Oh, what was in a..." Well, this is where they did the running of the dinosaurs. The very famous scene in the original Jurassic Park, not the remake. And they were running the dinosaurs. Yeah, and this run, it was like 22 years ago, that movie.
I saw it when I was -8.
Right, exactly. She's good with math, too. And I kept looking like, oh, that's so cool. So the whole day, this is like 11 years ago, so I couldn't wait to run in the same place the dinosaurs were running. So I want to run, too. And during that scene, I just started running, and I saw the camera guys lifting their camera equipment, and then she started chasing me, and they ended up keeping it in the movie, which was pretty crazy. And it was actually extended something really funny and give an audience a place to really, really laugh. Was at that part,
Well, that actually is a perfect transition to this next question. Rob, when you work with Adam Sandler, are most of your lines scripted or ad-libbed? Are there more collaborations, improvisations?
Well, the truth of the matter is you can only really ad-lib if you have a really well-written script with really well-defined characters, because then it allows for improvisation. So we kind of come up with something, but you have to have it really well defined. And Adam Sandler worked for 9 years on this last one, The Ridiculous Six, and there's some brilliant scenes in there. There's a scene that doesn't need to be in that movie because it doesn't advance the plot at all. It's the scene with John Turturro, who's the guy, playing the guy who invented baseball. What's his name? I can't even think of his name though. But and he's brilliant at it. And it's a perfect scene. And there's another scene where, Harvey Keitel comes to his demise, and it's really physically funny, and it's shot really well. Special effects are great, and it's really shocking, and it's really funny in an interesting way. And so those things are worked out ahead of time. And then if you're lucky and you do it right, you allow yourself the possibility to add something on top of that. And conversely, if something's not working as well as you thought it was, you can maneuver your way and try to get things. And that's the good thing about Adam Sandler and I. We've worked together so many years that when something is a little flatter than we'd anticipated, we can play with it. And then he'll go with me, I'll go with him. And he trusts me enough to do that. And I trust him enough. So I hope that doesn't answer your question.
Let's see. Question for Rob. What do you do to fight boredom when you're not working on films or working in general? Happily asking.
I like pretty much working. I don't know what I do when I'm not working. I like writing. I like, figuring out what I'm going to do next. There's a couple of movies that might be next. It's not fighting boredom. You have to find, whatever it is, find something you love and then keep doing it. And then you have to be, writing, I only get a couple of hours of inspiration for writing early in the morning. It used to be late at night. Now it's early in the morning. And then you have to, that's the creative side and the dancing side of your brain. And then the structural side is to work on that stuff that you have written to try to make it better or make it make sense so you can use it in that way. And so we'll see. I might be doing a drama about a horse and a girl. I play a dad in it, and that we might do next. And there's also a mafia comedy that I might do with Alec Baldwin next. So we'll see. And then Adam Sandler's got another movie. So it's and then I'm doing stand-up, stand-up live tonight for New Year's. So I got jokes about that. I was writing till 3 o'clock in the morning. So I keep myself pretty busy. And I have a 3-year-old.
There's that, too.
So she needs attention.
What inspired you to go back and hit the road, get back into
Chris
stand-up?
Rock and George Carlin. I did a movie with Chris Rock, and Chris Rock was saying, "You got to get back and do it. You could be the best at it." And I was like, "Wow, okay." And I said, "What am I going to talk about?" Just talk about what you talking about me about. And so we did, and I mean, I really did get back into it, and it's because of Chris Rock. Adam Sandler been trying to talk me into doing it too, and now he's back doing it. Norm Macdonald and I and him and David Spade are going to work Vegas, Seattle, and Portland and see if that goes good.
And you guys can drive to Vegas just a couple hours away.
You're pretty close?
We're
yeah.
fairly close. I can't.
13th and 14th.
I can't go for
Saturday and Sunday.
7 years.
Yeah, you take your time.
Have
you go with your parents.
ID. Okay.
Go with your parents.
Bean wants to know, why are you so much handsomer now? Did you get plastic surgery?
I'm Filipino, so it helps a little bit. And the glasses also are kind of sensitive. But no, I don't know.
And it also depends on the character too, because when they're putting all this stuff on you, if they're trying to make your character look a certain way,
guys look better older. I don't know.
that?
My wife thinks I'm getting more handsome, and I said I'm just getting more tired. But thank you, I appreciate it. But no, I don't want to. I want to age like I'm aging. I'm not going to do anything to myself, except get more massages and take more saunas and steams. That's what I'm doing.
taking care of yourself.
Well, I'm enjoying my life. I'm hanging out with the 3-year-old. I got to stay healthy for her. I take a lot of vitamins, a ton of vitamins. Yeah.
Rena and Rob, it would be super cool if you wished me happy birthday. Yeah, it's tomorrow.
Happy birthday tomorrow? Happy birthday tomorrow. What's your name?
Rhiannon?
Rhiannon? Happy
Yeah.
birthday, Rhiannon Boren. Happy birthday to you, and I wish you the best, and finish school.
Someone asked, are you working on any comedies for children? Now that you're the 3-year-old, that actually is a great question.
I have a movie called Norm of the North. It's coming out January 15th. And I played Norm. It's from Lionsgate. And I played Polar Bear Norm with Heather Graham and Dr. What's his name now? He's the guy from The Hangover. Well, I can't think of his name. I'm so tired right now.
Ken Jeong?
Ken Jeong, yeah. Ken Jeong and I and Heather Graham play that. So it's Norm of the North, and it's for my 3-year-old. It's coming out.
Oh yeah, we answered that question already. Do you plan on putting your 3-year-old in the industry? Happily wants to know.
Oh God, no. But she is in my TV show, Real Rob. She had the best hours of the Netflix show, Real Rob. You can watch it now. She would come in at 11 and leave at 1. We'd shoot her for 45 minutes. I said, guys, you got 45 minutes. Let's make this work.
Are those child labor laws? Or?
No, I want to make it fun for her.
Yeah.
She was with the nanny in the morning, got to sleep in, have breakfast, come in, see mom and dad working, and then go home and play more. And then we'd come back a few hours later. So she has
a pretty fun life.
She was happy. But the thing is, I remember doing a movie with some children, and it was not as happy. And I remember the director saying, hey, this is to like a 6-year-old or 5-year-old. Listen, if you don't get this right, we're not going to be able to go to have lunch. So we need you to get these lines right. And I'm like, wow, that's a lot of pressure for a 5-year-old, thinking he's keeping grown men from eating their lunch. And so if show business isn't healthy for adults, and it's not, can you just imagine how unhealthy it is for children? The only completely healthy child star ever was Shirley Temple Black. The only one. Nothing. Drew Barrymore, she had some issues and some real problems, and she's doing okay now, God bless her. But like Shirley Temple Black's the only one who was normal, and she became the ambassador to the United Nations. She's an incredible woman. God rest her soul.
Rob, thank you so much for coming on FNN and sharing with us and answering all our questions. 2015 is ending on a high note with you.
Thank you. I hope I was more interesting than John Lovitz. I read. I don't think he reads.
You can make those jokes because you guys are friends, right? Maybe he doesn't read.
He doesn't read.
What actor?
He takes too much sugar. He has no attention span.
I really like this question. Larry5200 saying, which actor today could play Rob Schneider in a movie?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Well, it has to be Ryan Gosling because he's ripped like I'm ripped. So he has to be Ryan Gosling. That's my wife's secret crush. Ryan, she loves Ryan Gosling. But he did get... he had a baby with his beautiful wife and
Eva Mendes.
And so, I mean, he did get a little fat, which I was like, woof.
Isn't that the thing, though? Once you become a dad or once you go through pregnancy with a significant other, you end up putting on the weight, too?
Why wouldn't you want to?
I mean, I just heard that's what happens.
I gained 10 pounds when I had the baby when I had the baby. When my wife pushed the bowling ball out of her vagina, basically, she lost it. My wife's ripped, she's just such in great shape. And I have not gotten back because I've been traveling a lot, but it's going to be. I'm ready to jump back into it, and it's just it was really annoying to me when this Jessica Simpson was, when she was ripped and like in amazing shape. You can't stay in that shape or you'll die. You have to eat at a certain point. And so it's like climbing Mount Everest. You can't live up there. You have to like have a base camp where you're still in pretty good shape and then make a run for it. Dehydrate yourself and starve, whatever. And like for her to say, I just can't gain weight, and you find out she can. So I thought that was not a good representation for girls out there trying to figure it out. And it's tough, and it's just what you can do is you can get to a good place where you feel good about yourself and try to kind of maintain as best you can. And then if you want to work out to get it in incredible shape, I did that with, I did a movie, Big Stan, 7 months, 5-hour workouts. Yeah. Who has 5 hours to work out? If you're a movie star, you can. And so...
Did you get to eat anything that tasted good?
No, you can. If you're working out 5 hours, you can eat anything. You have to eat a lot. As a matter of fact, you have to eat more than what you wouldn't eat.
But we still chose to eat healthy, I assume. You're not having chocolate cake.
But you're having like 7 chicken breasts a day. It's a lot of protein.
That's a lot of
And then you're
chicken.
having like, salads and stuff that your body can use instantly. Mm-hmm. And you're not eating fast carbohydrates.
Like I couldn't offer you this dark chocolate from See's Candy.
No, you couldn't. It's got, it has... this corn syrup in it, which is toxic and really not good for kids and adds to obesity. So, I mean, I'll eat regular chocolate. Black chocolate's actually good for you. If you have dark chocolate, 70%, you can eat that. It's okay. But just try not to have too much sugar. Sugar causes more havoc than anything.
I heard that it actually worsens depression.
It does, and it also, and it also can... cancer grows in an acidic environment, and it feeds off sugar. So don't eat it. You can have a little bit now and then, but like a friend of mine... BeyondHealth.com. It's our vitamin company. Full alert. I mean, I own it with Raymond Francis, and he has sugar twice a year.
What are those days? Like your birthday?
He has a piece of cake, and he'll have some ice cream. But he does it twice. I mean, that's how bad sugar is for you. He's an MIT, chemist, biochemist, and he's a genius. And he says that's how much havoc sugar can cause. Fruit's okay. Try not to have too much fruit in the afternoon. To have it in the morning, it's okay for you. But you do want to limit your sugar intake. The big ones to avoid: sugar, dairy, believe it or not, and then processed grains, breads. Cut out breads, just cut them out. Gluten-free, whatever, I cut them out. It turns into sugar too quick. Dairy, and then processed oils. I was at Whole Foods last night. It was very nice here, the Whole Foods. But avoid the processed oils. Safflower oil is, toxic because it's the most pesticides of any food product that's out there, believe it or not. And so you try to avoid that and cook with stuff that doesn't have it. There is non-GMO, or organic safflower oil. I wouldn't use it. So you just have to kind of look out for your kids and try to keep those toxins down, because it's just like we're living in toxic soup. Half the chemicals that have been invented were invented after World War II, so we're living in a toxic soup. I mean, literally, like from the water bottles that you're drinking. As a 14-year-old, you should stop that. That's gonna. I mean, you really have to be careful of these things called endocrine disruptors that could negatively affect children's lives and your life. So you just want to be as healthy as you can. I recommend going on BeyondHealth.com and learning. It's a great website. Full disclosure, I'm an owner of the company, but there's really good stuff out there. And you just want to be healthy, not be on. You could take things to get safely off of prescription drugs. You don't need to be taking things like cholesterol drugs. You can safely get off blood pressure medication. You have to do it safely and slowly, but you can. It takes stuff that will do it more naturally for you, that is less toxic to your liver. Just to give you an idea, like the stuff. Cholesterol drugs poisons your liver into not functioning properly, creating less cholesterol. That's just a bad idea. Intellectually, you can realize that's not a good idea. So there's so much money in it, they won't do something that's less money making. That's how screwed up our medical system is.
So sad, so sad. Want to read a couple more questions before we wrap up. Kathy K, any chance of having Samia make a guest appearance in a future movie?
Always. You're welcome, but we do have child labor laws.
Okay, you know what? Even I played a cheerleader on Glee.
You did?
I did.
So you can sing?
No, I just had to, I had to cheer.
Okay. All right.
I
played a cheerleader in my late 30s, and it was very scary. And I'm not going to show that to my daughter yet. But The Hot Chick, that's a good movie. Yeah, I'll put you in it, sure.
Thank you. We're going to arrange that.
I had a Samira on my show, playing my wife.
I don't like this.
She played my wife.
That's too close to my name.
In the TV version of Real Rob and the Real Rob show, there's a TV sitcom in the 8th episode, and she's Samira, and she plays my wife because it was like my making fun of the network show Rob. You can see that episode 8 of Real Rob
on Netflix.
On Netflix, streaming now.
Happily, a question for Rob. You were kind of older to have a child so young, not meaning to be insulting, but I have 3 kids all grown up now. I could not imagine going back. Do you have trouble with energy? No, I don't think you have trouble with energy. You're so healthy.
Well, I do, but you have to work at it. I mean, you really have to, find things that don't slow you down. I mean, try not to eat the processed foods will slow you down. You know, if you can, try not to eat after 10. And just have, you have to have healthy fats, decent proteins and greens. Juice, I juice in the morning. And then, it's when you're older, you have actually more. You appreciate things a little better. Because I have a 26-year-old, and who's a pop star now, Elle King. She's doing great, and I just, I missed a lot of her childhood. So, there are things like somebody says they're D. Said, "What do you think of raw coconut oil?" Coconut oil is great. It's a really good anti-inflammatory. It can actually help heal your teeth, believe it or not. Because the whole idea of the cavity can actually, help with, if you have a slight problem with, instead of getting, if you do need to get a root canal, it's potential problems with that, It's the only procedure where you do that where they leave something. Can you imagine your gallbladder, they leave a dead thing in you? It's the same thing with your teeth. That's a bad idea. So you can actually rinse with coconut oil, and it supposedly helps heal teeth. Supposedly. I don't know that for a fact. But I think that, you should try to do, curcumin is a really good anti-inflammatory that everyone should be taking when they're older, and that helps, can help prevent or to help lessen the negative effects of dementia, arthritis, and it could help actually turn those things around. I believe that. I'm not a doctor, so I can't give that as advice as a doctor, but I do think you can do things to help your energy. CoQ10 is a good one, and they're working out with weights is a natural testosterone builder, as opposed to taking fake testosterone or extra testosterone, which makes everything grow.
Let's see,
and some things shrink. Huh? How about this? All but of a sudden, people are afraid of gluten. Well, the problem with gluten is that what they're doing is they're putting. This is very, not to bore you even more than I've been boring you guys, but what happens is the wheat. There's a when they're collecting the wheat, it's sticky at that source when they're harvesting wheat, and so what they do is they spray this stuff glyphosate on the tools, so that glyphosate actually kills your good gut bacteria. It's in same stuff in Roundup. Monsanto is a criminal organization that needs to be stopped. But what that does is it destroys the gut bacteria, and then you can't digest wheat. So that's in the wheat. So that's why it's important. If you're going to eat grains, I don't recommend eating any grains, except maybe quinoa and something that are
brown rice.
Brown rice has its own problems too, but I suggest not have brown rice is better.
Yeah.
But those things, again, with the glyphosate in it, it destroys the good gut bacteria, and then that's why it makes them susceptible to having problems. And that's the real gluten. You didn't have gluten intolerance until 1997 when they started spraying this on wheat, which is glyphosate, and that's the real problem. And people don't really know that. And so, as much as you can, avoid eating these grains. And you know, as best you can. If you do it once in a while, it's okay. But for kids, it can really be disruptive in their lives.
Rob, well, thank you so much for giving us your take on health and comedy and Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton. Let's make one more plug for your show tonight. I see some breaking news out of Dubai. There's a building on fire, actually.
There's a what?
Burj Khalifa, the big building in Dubai that's like super famous. It's on fire.
It's not a Tom Cruise movie.
This is not a movie, guys. These are real images coming in right now. So that's really crazy.
That is
insane. Really unfortunate. I feel
in Dubai?
In Dubai. It's the building that everyone who goes to Dubai has visited. Have you performed in Dubai?
I just canceled my gig in Dubai 30 seconds ago.
Wow.
No, yeah. That's a shame. Wow.
It is really unfortunate news. But guys, I know you guys have more questions for Rob, so I guess you can find him on social media or you can find him in person at Stand Up Live.
I'll be at Stand Up Live tonight. I just want to say thank you for having me. I hope your parents let you continue to do this.
Thank you.
Because I think you're good at it.
Thanks.
And I want to thank people for their questions. And I want to just say, stay healthy. We got a good Whole Foods here. Tell the Whole Foods people to not use safflower oil in their cooking. That's the only problem with Whole Foods. They use that.
All right.
But anyway, so we got to move on. I guess I'm getting.
Well, we do got to go to this fire. But thank you
so
much.
Go to the fire.
Go to the fire.
All right.
This is really unfortunate, guys, out in Dubai.
Care.
Thanks for hanging.
Yeah, it's a terrible fire.
All right, guys. Earlier we were told this is a residential building, but I'm learning off of social media that this may be a hotel, a fire engulfing the Address Hotel in downtown Dubai near the Burj Khalifa Tower. This happened hours before a large fireworks display was set to start nearby. We don't have a lot of details right now. We just know that the fire has broken out and we are working to get more information. I'm hearing information on social media from Russia today saying that the fire is at a 63-story luxury hotel in Dubai.
نحن فقط نتمنى السلامة للجميع. ربما أيضا الرياح تساعد في اشتعال الفندق وتمنع إخماده بسرعة. أريد أن أسألك هنا زميل عبد الله المطوع كان قد قال بأنه ربما يتم إلغاء الألعاب النارية في محيط برج خليفة أو في برج خليفة تحديدا. إلى أي مدى لديك معلومات حول هذه النقطة؟
All right, guys, for those of you just joining us, I want to give you an update as to what you're looking at. You are looking at live images coming out of Dubai of this massive fire. We're told this is a 63-story building. It's right near the Burj Khalifa, a very famous landmark in Dubai. 63-story building. We're hearing that it's a residential building. We're also hearing it's the Address Hotel. Our guess is that it's a mix of a residential building with a hotel within it. Really unfortunate images coming out right now from Dubai. This happened just hours before a massive fireworks display was supposed to take place right in this area to celebrate the new year. The Burj Khalifa, a very iconic landmark in Dubai, is known as the world's tallest building. Again, a fire engulfing the hotel. No details on any sorts of injuries, how this fire started. Again, this is developing news. We just learned about it about 20 minutes ago, and really unfortunate images coming out of the United Arab Emirates.
الآن على الحريق.
All right, guys, we are going to go ahead and show you a map on Google. Right now, we've lost those live images of the fire, but we're working to get those fire images back. The Burj Al Khalifa is right there, 160-story skyscraper, and this is right next to it. This is, let's go ahead and take a Google Street View of this area. Oh, now we're inside the building. We don't want that. Well, let's go ahead and I'm going to pull up the Address Hotel. This is in the Dubai Mall. This is a very familiar area for anyone who's ever visited Dubai. An upmarket tower hotel with a spa and mall. Looks like our Google, there we go. So it could be either this building or that building. This one seems to have an A on it, which my guess would indicate the address. But you can see the Burj Al Khalifa right there. This is a Google Street View image that was taken last November. And this is all the information we have right now. We're going to go ahead and pull up Twitter as well. and look at some of the images.
Once again on ELC2, we're going to step away from the big board down on 74, take you back to Reuters and Dubai, that massive apartment fire.
Here are more images of the fire, and looks like we have live images once again of that fire. All right, guys, for those of you who understand Arabic, I'm just going to go ahead and increase this audio, and you can listen to what the anchor's saying. But again, she's speaking in Arabic, so I doubt too many of you guys can understand what she's saying.
والاحتفالات برأس السنة ستستمر كما هي. سيدة ابتسام، أعود إليك وآسفة يعني قطعتك مرتين خلال محادثتي معك، ولكن للأهمية أعود معك. استمعتي معنا إلى سيادة اللواء وما قال، إذن الاحتفالات ستسير كما هي في دبي. هذا يدل على دبي المدينة الحيوية، المدينة التي الطريق يتم إخماده، وهناك سيطرة كاملة لمنع انتشاره إن شاء الله إلى بقية المباني. عمليات إخلاء حصلت طبعا في للفندق لسكان الفندق، لا يوجد حتى الآن أي إصابات. ونشير أيضا إلى أنه الألعاب النارية والاحتفالات برأس السنة ستبقى كما هي متفق عليها. طبعا يعني كما ذكرت أيضا ضيفتي السيدة ابتسام الكتبي، مثل هذه الحرائق تحصل في أي دولة من العالم، أي مبنى معرض لأن يكون هناك أي عطل أو ماس كهربائي، ولكن هذا لم يمنع طبعا أن تكون دبي على رأس البلدان المحتفلة بالعام الجديد، كما طبعا كل عام بألعاب مبهرة وأيضا بالحشود التي أتت لمشاهدة هذه الألعاب النارية. عموما عملية السيطرة مستمرة على الحريق ولا يوجد أي تأثر للفندق من الداخل. طيب أعود إلى ضيفتي السيدة ابتسام الكتبي. سيدة ابتسام، ونحن نتحدث ومعنا هذه الصور والجميع يشاهد طبعا، أيضا نشير بأنه الحمد لله ليس هناك أي إصابات وعمليات إخلاء لداخل الفندق. ما رأيك في أيضا بأنه الاحتفالات ستبقى كما هي حتى في برج خليفة؟
هذه كما قلت يعكس ثقة بالنفس، وأن الأجهزة يعني متأكدة أنها، يعني أنا أيضا أرى في الصور أن بدأ السيطرة على الحريق.
صحيح.
يعني وهذا أن هذه الأجهزة واثقة من نفسها، واثقة أنها ستنهي المهمة، واثقة من قدرتها على تأمين المتواجدين في هذه المنطقة، سواء كانوا من ساكنيها أو من المتوافدين عليها لمشاهدة
وهذا سيدة ابتسام يدل على جاهزية رجال الأمن، رجال الدفاع المدني وأيضا حكومة دبي لمثل هذه المناسبات الكبيرة. لابد أن نشير إلى أنه أرقام وأعداد هائلة. كان الزميل عبد الله المطوع أشار بأنه 2 مليون شخص متواجدين في إمارة دبي لمشاهدة هذه الألعاب النارية، وهذا يدل على جاهزية والتحضيرات للقوات الأمنية.
صحيح، والله أنا أحييهم، أحيي رجال الأمن ورجال الدفاع المدني الذين كانوا في وقت الحدث وعند لحظة الحدث، ويعني قدرتهم على السيطرة في هذا الوقت القصير بصراحة يعني ترفع لهم القبعات. وأيضا هذا يطمئن جميع من في دبي ومن يفد إلى دبي أن دبي تظل واحة آمنة. هذا لا يلغي ما من الاستعدادات للاحتفالات. ناس كثيرة لم تلغي ارتباطاتها الاحتفالات، سواء أنا من ناس سمعت عنهم اتصالات جاءتني أنهم على قناعة أن الإمارات ودبي هي مدينة آمنة كما هم يعرفون عنها، ولا يهز هذا الإحساس بالأمان ما حدث، لأن كما ذكرت في كل بلدان العالم في أكبر العواصم الأجنبية
صحيح.
حدث حوادث يعني راح فيها ضحايا كثر، ولعل آخرها ما حدث في فرنسا، ومع ذلك لم تخرج السلطات في ذات يعني في وقت قصير للإعلان عن ما يحدث، مثل ما ظهر اللواء راشد لكي مثل ما أيضا خرج.
وهذه الشفافية في نقل الصورة أيضا سيدة ابتسام.
نعم.
شفافية في نقل الصورة، نقل الحريق، لم يتم التعميم على الموضوع حتى في يعني ليلة رأس السنة، بالعكس كان هناك شفافية ووضوح والخبر منقول وأيضا الجميع يتابعونه، وهذه تدل على الشفافية في دولة الإمارات حقيقة.
صحيح، وعلى الثقة بالنفس أيضا.
صح.
إن يعني القدرة ما في دولة يعني أنا الصور عن الحادث الفرنسي لم تظهر. يعني دبي أنتم الآن تتابعون مباشرة وتنقلون الحدث وتلتقون وتسمعون من مراسلكم، تسمعون من مسؤولين، فهذا يعني أن المسألة
جزيلا لك سيدة ابتسام الكتبي، عام أيضا سعيد لك وأيضا للجميع. نتمنى السلامة للجميع. رئيس مركز الإمارات للسياسات، شكرا جزيلا لك يا سيدة ابتسام الكتبي. نعود لنذكر مشاهدينا الكرام إذن بالخبر الأول في نشرتنا، وهو الخبر العاجل، حيث اشتعل
All right, guys, for those of you just joining us, these are live images coming out of Dubai. A really unfortunate scene, just massive flames engulfing this building right near the Burj Khalifa. The Burj Khalifa is the world's tallest building. This fire is not at the Burj Khalifa, but it's very close to the Burj Khalifa. It is a 63-story residential building. I'm seeing reports that the fire broke out on the 20th floor. We have no information as far as injuries or fatalities. We have very limited information as far as how this fire started. We do know that this fire broke out just hours before Dubai was scheduled to celebrate the new year with fireworks. A huge display right there in that area. This is really unfortunate. And we are working to get you guys as much information as we can, scouring social media to get you guys the latest updates. All right, guys, it looks like we've lost that feed, so we are going to go ahead and go to Twitter and look at some of the images and some of the video that people are posting right now. This is the video that's posted. You can see just how awful these flames are. The building completely engulfed in flames. According to officials, the fire started outside of the hotel's 20th floor, which makes it sound very suspicious. Again, no further details right now. But we do know that this building is very close to the world's tallest building, the Burj Khalifa. This is not the world's tallest building. This is very close by to it, however. This is the Address Hotel, and we are looking at different images coming in from Twitter and working to get you guys more live images as soon as possible. Dubai is now trending nationwide on Twitter. It looks like everyone is talking about this unfortunate fire again. This is a hotel near the site of Dubai's planned New Year's Eve fireworks display. Again, this broke out in the last hour or so. We were getting these live images in. We started getting these images in about 30, 40 minutes ago. It's really unfortunate to look at some of the images coming in. You can see the building. Let's just move up. We can see just how tall of a building this is. We're hearing reports that it is a 63-story building, and we're hearing reports from the Middle East, from one of our reporters out there, that the fire has burned at least 20 floors of this building. Again, the Address Hotel is near the Burj Khalifa, the world's tallest building. All right, guys, joining me now is Ron Hoon. Ron, you've been monitoring this story for
Yes.
almost an hour now. When we
Right.
first saw these images, absolutely awful. Again, these are live images coming in from Dubai. So sad to see. What do you know so far?
Well, all we're hearing so far are just individual, what we in the business call man-on-the-street type reports from people
Witnesses.
on the phone who are calling in and just talking about what they heard or saw or experienced, felt, etc. And so it's just too early to know. I mean, it looks horrible.
So awful.
And let's just be honest with ourselves here. In the day and age that we live in, your mind just goes to terrorism. Now, we don't have any word yet, A, on a claim of terrorism, or B, if that's what it is.
Right, because my initial thought actually was it's New Year's Eve. I thought fireworks. I thought there was a accident, and that was the result. But right when we got word of this, we were actually interviewing comedian Rob Schneider on the show. And right when we went live to this, off camera, he told me, he's like, oh, this has got to be terrorism. It's got to be ISIS. And I was like, I am automatically think fireworks, but you make a valid point. And now I'm seeing reports that the fire started on the 20th floor and outside the 20th floor. I'm hearing so many different reports, and it's very suspicious.
And I did hear one person talking about how they were not in this building, but in a nearby building, and they were at a restaurant, and all of a sudden they heard an explosion. And then soon after that, they started to hear screams and everything that sort of follows. So, but again, explosion could be terrorism, but it could also be, just something that went wrong in somebody's room or
but
in
to look
the
at the kind of destruction
plant
that it's caused now, it's engulfed at least. I've seen reports it's engulfed at least 20 floors of the 63-story building. Yeah. Very close to the Burj Khalifa, which is the world's tallest building, very close to the Dubai Mall as well. Anyone who's ever been to Dubai, this mall is massive, the Dubai Mall.
When were you there?
I was there in November 2008. So I was inside the Dubai Mall, but they were still building the mall, and they were building the Burj Khalifa then. Okay. And it's just... I mean, for people who aren't familiar with Dubai, it's a city of excess and wealth. Mm-hmm. It's an area
oil
as well, but everything is very lavish there. Yes, and money rules all in that city, and so all their buildings are very nice and formal and fancy.
Yes. I've heard, I read a book on a guy who traveled the world to some of the most talked about destinations. It was actually, believe it or not, it was a book on. He was a journalist who took a 1-year hiatus and traveled to countries around the world that reported high levels of satisfaction or high levels of happiness in the places that people live. And so that people who live there have a high level of satisfaction and happiness with their lives, because it's almost like a Disneyland of high-rises, with all kinds of shopping malls and everything else.
It's shopping malls.
He did say it almost seemed too... fabricated, and then there's another word I'm looking... Artificial, but almost like antiseptic, sort of. Almost like too clean or too... Like there's no...
Too man-made?
Sort of, yeah.
Well, it really is a man-made city, though. They built this up. There isn't a lot of history in Dubai. Like, there are other places in the Middle East. You go into Saudi Arabia, you go into, any of these countries in that region, and they have a lot of history. Yes. Whereas when you think of Dubai, you think of a more modern era. You think of the tall buildings, you think of the shopping malls, you think of the restaurants, you think of the money, you think of the wealth. That's what you think of when you think of Dubai. You have the island, like the palm tree island.
Of course, yes. And so, but the vibe I got from him was that the soul that you expect to find in New York City or in Chicago, where you've got the little push carts or you've got the little mom and pop.
It's not there.
It's not there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's no history. There's no culture built in. It's this man-made city, and it just is what it is. Right. Like I went to Dubai. It was the final stop on my 4-country tour. I was in Turkey, and then Turkey, then Greece, then Egypt, and Dubai. Okay. And people always ask, which place did you like most, which do you like least, and to be honest, I always told people I liked Dubai the least, even though that was the city that I actually had friends living there and working there. Yes. It didn't give me the same satisfaction, I suppose, of visiting those places like Egypt, like Greece, that have all that history. Yeah. In Dubai, again, it's nice and it's fun. You get to go eat at nice restaurants and you get to go shopping all day, and it's great, but it doesn't have
Yeah,
that
sure.
history.
I guess because it's also new.
It's
Yeah.
new,
Yeah.
right?
And it's so master planned. But anyway, we are trying to, of course, determine whether or not it was an accident that could be related to something that may have gone wrong inside the hotel, or could it have been an accident related to something having to do with New Year's Eve and something that went wrong? Who knows?
Right.
Or was it possibly terrorism? You know, those would seem to be the three most likely.
I see Leba in the chat room saying that right now it is 10:47 p.m. in Dubai, so they're just about an hour and 13 minutes away from 2016 out there. And
Yes.
it's really unfortunate. I saw a headline that said that Dubai was still going to continue with its New Year's Eve fireworks display, which I found kind of odd.
Yes. Well,
Given what's going
yeah.
on right now.
As the minutes go on, I bet you they're going to get closer to not doing that.
Change their mind.
Yeah. So the reports are that it's a place called The Address Hotel. Do you remember seeing it when you were there?
Well, I mean, there were a lot of
Yeah, there were so many buildings.
and
I think it was...
I don't know how old this building is.
I think it was completed in 2008
No, we can
or
get
so.
We can get information on their website if their website loads. At this point, I don't even know if their website is crashing with all the traffic.
Yeah, probably.
But it's part of the Dubai Mall. I mean, this whole area is just...
It's just right there at the mall,
Right.
practically, yeah.
I mean, here's an image. If you go over here, you can see there's the Burj Khalifa, and I think that's
Yeah.
the building right
Yeah,
there, and there's
yeah,
the mall.
yeah. Gee whiz.
Yeah.
It's just horrible. I mean, we just don't know yet, and it will be hours. It'll be hours before we are able to get any kind of confirmation as to what might have been behind it. And, you know, I went on to Periscope when I first saw these pictures, and a firefighter came on and he said, you know, I'm a firefighter, and something just does not look right here in terms of how fast it's growing and spreading.
Unless they don't have a massive fire department there working. I mean, I don't know. Are all the firefighters off on New Year's Eve? We don't, I mean,
Right.
It's just awful to look at these images, and it just continues to burn, and it's...
Can I say this image that you have here on your main screen, if you can pull that one back up again?
I can show the viewers this one. Hold on a second.
You know, there was a report, as you said, it started somewhere around the 20th floor. Are we getting close? Okay. Yeah, sure, yeah.
But look at that.
But you can that sort of indicates where it started and grew, went up from there.
And here's an interesting note. I'm just getting this. I'm very surprised by this statement. According to the Dubai Civil Defense General, no injuries have been reported at the Dubai hotel where the fire broke out.
Yes.
Looking at the flames, that's just a very surprising thing to read.
Yes. Yeah. Well.
So awful to look at this.
I'm really concerned about some of these people that are now calling, you know, and speaking with the various outlets just to kind of pass along what they heard or saw, and if there was a report of some sort of explosion that started it all, then obviously that makes it seem a bit more sinister.
Now look at the images,
Yes,
I mean,
right.
the videos that are on Twitter. That's the Fox News. We were showing that image earlier when we were getting it in. I mean, it is just crazy to look at this. I wonder if anyone's live streaming from there on Periscope.
I don't know. All the pictures, the interest. One of the interesting things is all the pictures seem to be from other buildings far enough away
Right,
that what
so
you really can't get the feel for is what's going on the ground. There was a movie. Do you remember? This was before your time, but it was called The Towering Inferno. And I mentioned that, and I think anybody who's over about 40 years old would remember that movie from the 1970s. And supposedly the movie was so realistic and put the fear in so many people that it prompted changes in building codes and changes in methodology of fire departments so as to be better prepared for a disaster situation such as what we're actually seeing right here.
Look at that. Oh, my God.
Now, that one's interesting, Sami, because
you see it actually
seems
growing.
earlier, and it seems
Yeah,
like
look
it's
at this.
starting from below and then spreading right up.
Look at that.
Right up the side of the building.
Oh, my gosh.
I actually worry about the structure of the building.
Right.
Because, you can see in floor after floor, it's down to the framework. Now, I'm sure they have, they probably don't have U.S. level, but I'm sure they have excellent building standards. If you're going to build the tallest building in the world, you better have some pretty darn good
Look at that.
building
Look
standards.
at this video from the ground. I can't imagine. It shocks me that official out of Dubai says there are no injuries just looking at that thing. It's great if that is indeed the case.
Right.
But it's just such a shocking thing to look at, especially knowing it's a hotel, residential complex. You assume that there are people there during the 9 p.m. hour.
Right. Yes. No. Yeah. I think a lot of people. If I heard right, it's burning on the side of the hotel that would look toward the Burj Khalifa, where the fireworks are going to be happening. So that, a lot of people would be on that side of the hotel or in the apartments. It's supposedly about a 50-50 apartment and then hotel.
Right.
Would be on that side getting ready to watch the fireworks.
So crazy to look at this video. And so many people posting video from there.
Look at that, yeah. Now, what's the hashtag you're using on all of this, by the way?
I'm literally searching Dubai.
Dubai, okay.
Dubai fire. But Dubai itself is just trending nationwide.
Sure.
No hashtag involved. Look at this video. Let's look at this one. Oh, my gosh. You can see it growing in this one, too. This video posted by Jennifer Thompson.
When you went there, what surprised you about Dubai? Or was it pretty much exactly the way you figured it would
what
be?
surprised me was the amount of wealth there.
Huh.
That there were people that would just spend their days in, hookah lounges smoking. What actually amazed me were the women. They were wearing the full burqa and abaya, the full thing, but then they were hanging out at the hookah bar smoking hookah. And it was such an interesting scene for me to witness. Also, there were little things like status is huge. For example, if you the number of characters on your license plate can designate your significance.
Oh.
So 5 is normal, and then you pay more for 4, and then you pay more for 3, and then only royalty gets 2 or 1. I've heard this weird license plate thing with Dubai in and of itself. So it just goes to show how important status and wealth is in that society.
Interesting. And the thing about it is, people who haven't spent any time maybe either planning to go there or even looking into Dubai just sort of think to themselves, well, it's over there in the Middle East.
This is a very international city.
It is a very international city. There are a lot of Americans.
Americans. Well, when I went there, 2 people I knew, someone I went to USC with and another person I know who went to Berkeley, were both working there in the finance industry. You go over there, a lot of Americans choose to go there because you don't get taxed on your income. And on top of that, they pay for everything while you're working out there, your living and expenses. So you're basically just making over $100,000 per year, untaxed, and not paying for anything while you're there.
Wow.
So I see the appeal
right.
for what they call expats to come over there and live there.
Yeah. All right, I've got to run for the noon show, but hopefully we're going to learn a lot more in the next few hours.
Hopefully. Thanks for hanging, Ron. I'm going to go ahead and look for more video for the viewers.
Okay.
Again, this is taking place at the Address Hotel. We know it is 63 floors, very close to Burj Khalifa, the world's tallest building. According to authorities, there have been no injuries in this fire at the hotel. Again, it is a luxury hotel. There are also apartment residences in this building. We're going to get you guys information. Let's go ahead and go to the website. It looks like the website for this hotel is down. You can go ahead and see that right there, the address.com, saying the service is unavailable. Looks like you can't really access that website right now. But let's continue to show you guys some of that video that we have here. Now here's a photo from Wikipedia of the building as it normally looks. This is how you would view it from the Dubai fountain. Looks like someone's already updated Wikipedia with the 2015 fire. Again, the address tower, initially a small flare on the 20th floor of the terrace portion of the building. Strong winds caused it to spread across the main tower. Tower evacuated around 21:45, which would be 9:45 p.m. The Dubai Mall nearby also evacuated. Let's go ahead and go back to that video that we have. We're going to get you guys any additional information on this fire. All right, guys, it looks like someone is live streaming on Periscope right now. We're going to go ahead and pull this up. Sina Barami live streaming on Periscope right now. Let's go ahead and pull this up. This is a live stream on Periscope happening right now. You can see the world's tallest building in the background. From this angle, you can see its proximity to the Burj Khalifa right here and the hotel that's burning. You can see the messages popping up on on Instagram, on Periscope. And again, this video coming in from Sina Barami, who is periscoping the fire from Dubai. All right, guys, I see some of you in the chat room wondering how this fire started. We don't have official information right now. We're watching a live periscope coming in from someone in Dubai right now. This is a live periscope that we're looking at. Sina Barami is periscoping this right now. That person's username is @DearSina. We are carrying this periscope live. Tens of thousands of people tuning into the same periscope right now of this unfortunate fire in Dubai. You can see from this periscope where the hotel fire is in proximity to the Burj Khalifa, which is the world's tallest building right there. All right, it looks like they have just ended that periscope again. Sina Barami was periscoping from Dubai. I'm going to go ahead and check to see if there are any other periscopes happening. In the meantime, I want to show you this video from earlier today. Now we're hearing from Dubai's government media office that 90% of the Address Hotel's fire is under control. At this point, 90% of the fire under control. Really just a very unfortunate scene. New Year's Eve in Dubai. It had not yet struck midnight in Dubai, this fire. Breaking out, I think, during the 9 p.m. hour in Dubai. Right now, it is 11:07 p.m. They are 53 minutes away from the new year. A fireworks show was planned right in this vicinity. Earlier, we had heard that authorities were going to continue with those New Year's festivities as planned. I personally have not gotten confirmation as to whether they will indeed continue with that fireworks display at midnight. All right, guys, it looks like someone else, Hassan Shahzad, is now periscoping from the fire. We're going to go ahead and pull up his periscope right here. This is his periscope currently streaming from Dubai. He's giving us a first-hand look from a different vantage point of that fire taking place right now in Dubai. want to go ahead and read some of your comments. Joseph chiming in. Joseph saying he is in Dubai and they're still doing the fireworks. It's so crazy. Police and ambulances everywhere. Lots of people chiming in saying it was caused outside of the building. Khalid Al-Kendi saying it's official from the son of Dubai's ruler. It's an accident that started on the 20th floor from outside and no one is injured, no ISIS involved. Guys, stop the rumors. Fireworks are still on. All right, guys, it looks like that Periscope has ended. Going to go ahead and show you guys video again of that building fire. Again, fire engulfing a hotel in Dubai, the Address Hotel, very close to the world's tallest building, the Burj Khalifa, not too far from this building that is engulfed in flames. Again, we are hearing that Dubai officials say the New Year's Eve celebrations will proceed. Again, fireworks were planned at midnight. We are just 48 minutes away from 2016 in Dubai. All right, guys, I've pulled up another Periscope, this one from Jennifer Hallenbeck with the title, The Address is on Fire. Let's go ahead and watch Jennifer's Periscope. You can see the world's tallest building right there, and there is the building that's on fire. Again, for those of you just joining us, we're looking at a live Periscope right now. Again, this feed is coming via Periscope. Periscope is a live streaming app that lets anyone stream from where they are. It is owned by Twitter, and it looks like this Twitter user who is in Dubai is live streaming this hotel fire for us. Again, we were getting live images earlier from Reuters and the Associated Press. Right now, our access is limited to live streams from Periscope. Now, the Dubai media office did tweet 39 minutes ago that the New Year celebrations in Dubai will continue as scheduled. We are also hearing from the Dubai media office that New Year celebrations, again, will continue, and that internal fire extinguishers within the building are preventing the spread of the fire inside the hotel. 4 squads of firefighters are working to control a fire that broke out at this hotel to ensure safety at the site. Again, the fire reportedly originated from outside the 20th floor of the hotel. According to Dubai's media office, the fire has not spread inside the hotel. Again, we are watching live images coming from Periscope of someone who is in a nearby building in Dubai. All right, guys, it looks like we have another feed of the Dubai fire. This one coming from Periscope user ODog. Gonna go ahead and pull this one up for you guys as well. Let's go ahead and look at this feed coming in right now from Periscope. again, for those of you just joining us, this is live video. This is a live Periscope that you're watching right now. It is not pre-recorded. You guys are looking at live images coming in right now from Dubai.
원하게 좀 뭔가 마루 보서 이 빈본 내가 갖고 있는 사도 바사라고 빈자바사 이해하고 또 원하게 아무래도 뭐라고 하는지 고가 한번 가지고 있다가 제가 이게 뭐가 자다라는 것을 작성 나오고 building sinar करा वाला ले जा रहा है जो वाला गाड़ी वाला यार तेज यार का बहुत ऐसे आप से शेरी का हाँ बात आना सब ऐसे आप शेरी का यार तेज यार का बहुत और हम मुगली पूरी करना है इधर यार ना सब सीधा कुरान क्या पहुँचे स्ट्रीट में भी already putting this on our so I emotion I emotion with the rest सही तो हो गया ज़्यादा ऐसे उड़ान जब पचड़ी मैं सब पता है लाइक कोई ठीक है ना बता चुप orang siapa sih ini? Kalau orang mau beli di sana harus cepat. Oh, hay mozo. Hay mozo dari sana. Asal itu oke ya. ऐसा उड़ान जब चली सब पता है लाइक पर कितना बता सब
All right, Kinsey in, and I'm just going to recap you on what we are currently covering. A massive fire broke out at a luxury hotel in Dubai, just blocks away from the world's tallest skyscraper in the site of a planned New Year's Eve fireworks show drawing hundreds of thousands of people. I heard earlier that people have been lined up to get in their position at this fireworks show since 7 a.m. The fire apparently erupted outside the 20th floor of the 63-story address downtown. According to officials there, burning debris rained down from the building as trucks raced to the scene and workers evacuated people inside. The cause is currently unclear. A civil defense official told the Associated Press, Happy New Year, told the Associated Press by phone that the building was evacuated and no injuries were reported. The official said the fireworks show would go on as planned. Organizers had expected 1 million people to attend. The fire broke out about 2 hours before midnight. The hotel towers a popular shopping area has a popular shopping area attached with walkways that connect to two words I don't know how to pronounce, so I'm not even going to attempt to. I'll attempt it next year. Nurse Stuart Odell said he and others in the crowd wondered what had started the blaze. I do feel suspicious of when a fire breaks out on New Year's Eve, he said. Dubai planned to wow spectators with 3 separate firework displays. The show was to begin. Organizers said, oh wow, 400,000 LED lights were going to be included, or are going to be included in this fireworks show, which we'll probably be able to bring you via Periscope or our FoxNews.com satellites. The fireworks were to light up the sky. Fireworks also will be displayed. The Capitol. All right. Additionally, I heard from several witnesses, people involved that were eating around the area, that they were evacuated, that there was a severe, because there's so many tourists there was a severe issue in regards to language. So people didn't understand what was going on. They didn't understand what the people that were evacuating them were saying. But the evacuation was, once they got up and they started, it was very clear as to where to go. The staircases that they brought them through, they had a very clear plan, said numerous sources that were involved. So we are watching this ongoing issue. And also, I'm just going to look for some additional sources here, but this is some pretty horrific video that we're bringing you via Periscope. I'm also seeing people stating that CNN is reporting 14 minor injuries, which sounds about right compared to the other. It sounded strange that no one was reporting any injuries, or to even report that there were no injured. So CNN is reporting 14 minor injuries, which makes a lot more sense than no injuries when looking at this blaze.
orang siapa saya ini maybe orang already putting this on our so I emotional with the ऐसा उड़न जब चढ़ी सब पता है लाइक पर कितना बता सब
In the corner, we have Dubai celebrating their new year. Looks like it's phasing in and out of clock to audience or group shots. So know that in the right-hand corner, you are looking at Dubai's New Year celebration. orang siapa cari nah sempat ada lagi pak kita nak baca sesuatu ऐसा उड़न जब चढ़ी सब पता है लाइक पर कितना बता सब
여고라기도 뭐가 마루고 흰본 내다가 군 사리 바사라 빈자 바사 이어부터 고라기 아무래도 그렇고 이제 고가 삼고 가지고 있다가 제가 내기 보자 차다라는 거 작전 나도 그렇고 본 시나가라는 레자가 이거나 자리가 Nerede ziyarete bakıyor? Reis yapar şehriyle. Ha? Vatandaş da böyle reis yapar şehriyle nerede ziyarete bakıyor? Onlara mugadi kuruluşuna ayrıca da bakıyor. Daha sonra silah kullanınca bu şekilde. İşte ne gibi? Onlara mugadi kuruluşuna ayrıca da bakıyor. Bu ay moşu. Ay moşu böyle. 아무래도 그렇고 이제 고가 삼고 가지고 있다가 제가 내기 보자 차다라는 거 작전 나도 그렇고 본 시나가라는 레자가 이거나 자리가 Nerede ziyarete bakıyor? Reis yapar şehriyle. Ha? Vatandaş da böyle reis yapar şehriyle nerede ziyarete bakıyor? Onlara mugadi kuruluşuna ayrıca da bakıyor. Daha sonra silah kullanınca bu şekilde. İşte ne gibi? Onlara mugadi kuruluşuna ayrıca da bakıyor. Bu ay moşu. Ay moşu böyle. Nasıl bir o geliyor yani. Reis kullanınca bu şekilde. Nerede pataya lagi koy. Kita baca cocok. ऐसा उड़न जब चली सब पता है लाइक पर ठीक है ना बता सब ऐसा उड़न जब चली सब पता है लाइक पर ठीक है ना बता सब
I'm almost thinking I should move the screen because I'm so intrigued by that smoke that you're seeing there. So bad. So I'm going to add that video up in this corner here. And on the left now, we are watching the Dubai New Year's celebration in the small corner. And the larger image is that fire out of Dubai engulfed, or that hotel in Dubai engulfed in flames. Horrible fire. You watch it climbing up this hotel, and multiple explosions have been heard coming from this as well, and I feel like we've almost seen them.
Japonês quer uma que são maluco. Ele vem bom dele lá, eles passaram a bem já passaram. E era por favor lá. Damra damra quan je ko ka sam ko so so da da de ko sa cha da ra ko sa so da ko el policía era la verdad y luego la gaड़ी era herkes yarada var. Neyse yapasa şehriye. Ha. Vatandaş da böyle neyse şehriye herkes yarada var. Onlara mugadi kuruluna öyle der var. Daha sonra silah kuran yapasa şehriye. ऐसा उड़ान जब पचेगी मैं सब पता है लाइक पर किसी ना बता सब 아버지 가봐 보이지 저번에 결혼 원하게 좀 뭔가 마루 보고 빈 본데 야가 일 바사라 빈이라 바사 에어포트 원하게 담으로 보는 고가 삼보 그다 제가 되게 모자 차다라 el policía era la verdad y luego la gaड़ी herkes yarada var. Neyse yapasa şehriye. Ha. Vatandaş da böyle neyse şehriye herkes yarada var. Onlara mugadi kuruluna öyle der var. Daha sonra silah kuran yapasa şehriye. ऐसा उड़ान जब पचेगी मैं सब पता है लाइक पर किसी ना बता सब herkes yerde bakıyor. Reis yaparsa şey değil de. Ha. Vatandaş da böyle reis yap şey değil de herkes yerde bakıyor. Oğlum bunu 대시하고는 좀 저기 lagi orang Jepang jadi. Nah, sempat lagi buat kita nak baca cocok. Esse é o grande apocalipse. Sempat saya lagi pergi ke nomor tersebut. Halo Ismaila. Habis dapat building, dapat nak kira orang lagi semua malu pasal. Ini pun beda kan pun. Ada pasal. Siapa kesyirikan? Buat anda siapa Malaysia syirikan dari PSR apa orang mungkin di sana juga ada. Ada saya kurang siapa saya ini. Maybe orang mungkin di sana juga ada. Oh, emotion.
Like from Burj Khalifa featured this amazing.
Sempat saya lagi pergi ke nomor tersebut.
Joiners who's come to watch the replay. Burj Khalifa fireworks already completed, but it was amazing. It was to watch the replay. It was to invite your friends. It was amazing. The best in the world,
Siapa kesyirikan? Buat anda siapa Malaysia syirikan dari PSR apa orang mungkin di sana juga ada. Ada saya kurang siapa saya ini. Maybe orang mungkin di sana juga ada. Oh, emotion.
Welcome everybody, thank you for watching Emirates Live, broadcasting from Dubai. Dubai is celebrating the new year by an amazing fireworks in Burj Khalifa. You need to watch the replay, it was amazing. Now fireworks started Jumeirah Beach. Hi Hi, Boop. Hope everyone is okay. It's reported around 16 minor injuries and one moderate. So, minor, 16 injuries and one moderate. I can see the fire there is under control right now. It's under control. I can see only smokes from this side. I can see smokes. It's not any more fire. I can see maybe small fires here and there, but it's under control. We have friends there from the hospital. I have friends is reporting that it's under control. And Burj Khalifa the show must go on. The show started already, yeah. The show already started from Burj Khalifa and it is now in Burj Al Arab and next to the beach. Dubai and UAE is celebrating the new year. Thank you, Boop. Thank you. I will stop the stream soon. I know everybody wants to watch Burj Khalifa fireworks. It is amazing, amazing. Yeah, it is amazing. Is that the fire behind? Yes, that was the fire, the Address Hotel. It's the Address Hotel. Usually I scope this hotel every time.
We're going to go back to one of our original periscopes that we were using, and this is not live, but watch this while I attempt to find another live feed for us. Here we go. Here's one that is live. Oh, here we go. Looks like he's at some sort of New Year celebration. I wish he'd show us the scenery.
Ese aguran japa chagi. Nersa pata lagi pa. Tina na bata chef chef. Allora Smaila. Avete capo building, dopo ne chiaro wala gitu mga malu ko. Building bonde la ra. Hadi basara building dapat. Year ko to wala. Damra panje ko ka sampo ko sila jega de ko na chada na mas chakso. Dar ko. Em bulisina gara lega ido wala gadi gara. Nerede ziyarada var. Neyse yapar şehirde. Ha. Vatandaş da böyle neyse şehirde nerede ziyarada var. Onlara mugadi ne kadar var. Daha sıra kuran cevap çekiyor. İşte ne bileyim. Onlara mugadi bari ne kadar. O ay moşa. Vai moça de Deus. Nasıl bir o ki ya? Ese aguran japa chagi. Nersa pata lagi pa. Tina bata chef chef. Allora Smaila. Avete capo building, dopo ne chiaro wala gitu mga malu ko. Building bonde la ra. Hadi basara building dapat. Year ko to wala. Damra panje ko ka sampo ko sila jega de ko na chada na mas chakso. Dar ko. Em bulisina gara lega ido wala gadi gara. Nerede ziyarada var. Neyse yapar şehirde. Ha. Vatandaş da böyle neyse şehirde nerede ziyarada var. Onlara mugadi ne kadar var. Daha sıra kuran cevap çekiyor. İşte ne bileyim. O ay moşa. Ay moşa de Deus. Nasıl bir o ki ya? Ese aguran japa chagi. Nersa pata lagi pa. Tina bata chef chef. اسماعيل Avizga po building ko na gero wala gito mga malu ko. Building bon de la ko. Is hali basara building ka pa tan. Year ko to wala. Damra ko anje ko ka sam ko bas ko da de ki mo cha da ra ko sakso. Dar ko. Ay bulin sina gara na de da ito wala gadi gara. Nerede ziyarete bakın. Neyse yapası şehriye. Tamam. Vatandaş da bu neyse şehriye nerede ziyarete bakın. Onlara muğlidi kurulun ayıkla jarmalı. Daha sonra size Kur'an yapası şehriye. Kur'an yapası şehriye. Nerede pata lagi po? Kita nak baca cep.
Alright, it looks like I found a live feed. Let's head over in that direction right now. Hopefully they stay with us a little longer than the others have. Oh, look at this. Fire's still going right there, you can see.
vatandaş da bu Rusya şehri yer peyzi yerde bu. Onlara mugadi pürüzün ayrıca da bu. Rasa ya kurang siapa saja. Saya kurang cepat saja. Nah, sempat saya lagi pergi karena pada cocok. Habis itu apa negara orang lagi tu mengamal apa? Ini pun negara apa? Ada pasar apa? Ini apa tak? Biar kau tahu lah. Kamu dah berapa orang? Dia bukan sampai kau tu. Sudah, ini pun cara lagi. Tahu kurang? Yang boleh sih nak orang lagi. Itu orang jadi. Nerede ziyarete bakıyor. Rusya şehriyle. Vatandaş da bu Rusya şehriyle nerede ziyarete bakıyor. Orada mugadi pürüzün ayrıca da bu. Ya kurang siapa saja. Saya kurang cepat saja. Nah, sempat saya lagi pergi karena pada cocok. Habis itu apa negara orang lagi tu mengamal apa? Ini pun negara apa? Ada pasar apa? Ini apa tak? Biar kau tahu lagi. Kamu dah berapa orang? Jago kat sampai kau tu sudah ini pun cara lagi masuk sakit. Tahu kurang? Yang boleh sih nak orang negara itu orang jadi orang. Nerede ziyarete bakıyor. Rusya şehriyle. Vatandaş da bu Rusya şehriyle nerede ziyarete bakıyor. Onlara mugadi pürüzün ayrıca da bu. Rasa ya kurang siapa saja. Orang mugadi pürüzün ayrıca da bu. Ay moşa. Ay moşa böyle. Rasa ini dah okey dia jalan. Saya kurang cepat saja. sapata lagi poi ti sono bada ciao Halo Ismaila. Habis kapo building kapo na gero wala gitu mga malu ko. Building bon de la rap. It's hadi basara building ra pata. Year ko to wala. Damra ko anje ko ka san ko ba. Isla ga de ki mo cha da ra ko sa sakso. Dar ko. Polizina gara la gara ido wala gadi gara. Nerede ziyarada bak. Neyse başa şehirde. Ha. Vatandaş da böyle neyse şehirde nerede ziyarada bak. Onlara mugadi pırana ayıla garma. Daha sonra sıra kuran cama çekti. Sapata lagi poi ti sono bada ciao Halo Ismaila. Habis kapo building kapo na gero wala gitu mga malu ko. Building bon de la rap. It's hadi basara building ra pata. Year ko to wala. Damra ko anje ko ka san ko ba. Isla ga de ki mo cha da ra ko sa sakso. Exactly. Too much speculation, guys. Don't speculate. Polizina gara la gara ido wala gadi gara. Nerede ziyarada bak. Neyse başa şehirde. Ha. Vatandaş da böyle neyse şehirde nerede ziyarada bak. Onlara mugadi pırana ayıla garma. Daha sonra sıra kuran cama çekti. Saya ulang jam macam ni. Sapata lagi poi ti sono bada ciao We're just glad that no one died, just 16 nothing serious.
Yeah, sorry about falling off, guys. I was on the phone with a friend of mine who's a journalist. So please spread the word again. I'm really sorry about the drop off. Back on again now. I'm trying to charge my phone. There isn't really much else to do. The tower is the address downtown. So it's a major joint hotel. No one really knows why it happens. All we know is that it happened very, very quickly. It's on the news right now. It's the downtown address. Do you think it was terrorism? I don't know. I don't want to speculate. We know that there's a lot of different things that have been happening in downtown because of the fireworks. It's about 10 p.m. Most news channels will have it on because a lot of them are here to report on the fireworks that are about to happen in a couple of hours. I don't want to speculate whether it was terrorism or not. It's too early to say. But it did happen very, very quickly. I wish I was seeing earlier. Live on TV. Is it a residential building? Yes. Majority residential, but it's also a hotel. It was fully occupied. It seems to have died down a little bit. Fortunately, it all is on the left side. Do I hear sirens? Yes, the whole town.
And while we wait for the latest from Dubai, we're going to take you to Moscow, where they are minutes away from celebrating their new year. And we will bring you back to Dubai as soon as we have visuals, live visuals from there.
Почти дошли.
I did find a live feed from Dubai. Look at that. That's not as horrific as we were seeing earlier. I wanted to give you this live look of a puppy dog. No, I wanted to give you a live look at the burning hotel in Dubai. Hopefully they take us back there any minute and we don't continue to look at this sweet puppy dog. There you go. So you can see that they have made a huge impact on that blaze in the hotel in Dubai. A lot of people without places to sleep this evening. So concerned for them, but we're going to head back to Moscow so we don't miss any of their New Year's Eve celebrations, and I will stay on top of that periscope out of Dubai for you, and if there is anything exciting that comes of it, I will send you back there. Let's take another live look at Dubai while we wait for these New Year's celebration out of Moscow. This is a live look at Dubai. The Address Hotel. Dramatically different scenery than what we were looking at about an hour ago. Let's go back to Moscow. Oh man, it looks like we just missed another explosion over here in Dubai. I saw a huge burst out of the bottom of the screen. Once they stop this live Periscope feed, we'll go back and watch it. That's the only way we can rewind on Periscope. So once this feed stops, we'll go back and watch it, but there was a huge explosion towards the bottom. But again, it looks a lot better than it did about an hour ago when the whole side of the building was engulfed in flames. And back to Moscow as we anticipate their New Year celebration. I'm not seeing a lot happening over on this shot, so I'm going to take you back to Dubai until we get better visuals out of Moscow. These are live images out of Dubai, thanks to Periscope.
там мы стоим.
Прямо, я считаю, прямо для нас, да? Прямо вот у нас.
Потому что там мы стоим за собой на машине вылетает.
Εάν μας αφήσουν, βγαίνουμε κατευθείαν στο δεύτερο δρόμο για τα δεν ξέρω αν μπορούμε να περάσουμε κάποια σημεία.
Sorry about that, guys. I was looking at all the commotion on my right side. Yep. So, guys, comparing from when the fire started till now, this is much better. Like, you should have seen it when the fire first started. It was like from the middle of the building till the top of the building, like right there where the white lights are. It was intense. شامسي كيف تبغى نطفي اسيا بول عليه مثلا؟ الله يهديك انت. I saw the fireworks. I tried to cover it, but I didn't have any cell coverage. I didn't have any signal. Yeah, there's still a small fire, but compared to what it was, this is like 90% better. Hey, okay. طفى ولا لا؟ لا بعدها مثل ما تشوف يا اخي قدامك هذا الحريق بعدها، بس ارحم عن كيف كانت يعني قبل. By now there are 16 minor injuries. 16 minor injuries. Exactly, guys. Don't believe the hype. Don't believe the media.
You can believe this media.
لا مو ب 16 توفوا، 16 إصابة، وإصابة مش بليغة، مش إصابات بليغة. Yeah, so guys, when the fire started, it was intense. It was really intense. Okay, so guys, for all of you who's speculating about the idea, one of the crown princes of Dubai, a sheikh, basically he was in the building when it caught fire. He said it was an electrical current, an electric shock caused it, and basically it blew up some gas canisters or something like that. Just so you know, guys, I'm doing something illegal now. I'm taking this footage when I'm not supposed to. Like, if they see me now, they're gonna tell me to switch it off. Yeah. Yep, kitchen area. There was a restaurant where the fire started. I have no idea, but if someone comes and like talks smack or says shit, I'm gonna tell them like CNN is talking shit and they keep showing that the fire is huge and this and that. Don't worry, my name is safe after all. See, the fire is still in the middle place, but it's not as bad as it was. It was bad. It was really bad. Exactly, Burger Boy. Safe and sound. FYI. That building that caught fire is right next door to our office where I was. Now I'll be here till the break of dawn, or at least till they put the fire out. And God knows when that's gonna happen. My car is in the parkings over there. No, Randy. Stop talking this terror shit. This was not a terror attack. This was, the problem was the electricity. Well, speaking of battery, I got like 26% left, and I'm gonna finish it on you guys. Am I supposed to laugh? That's not me laughing. Anyways, so what happened was, let me repeat myself. This is not a terror attack. This is not a
We've been reporting on breaking news out of Dubai, the United Arab Emirates. A short while ago, about 3.5, 4 hours ago, we got word of a 5-star luxury hotel that caught on fire in the downtown area of Dubai. Ever since we've been reporting on it, a short while ago, about an hour and 20 minutes ago, officials in the United Arab Emirates went ahead with their fireworks spectacular as scheduled. Certainly, a lot of questions arising as to whether or not that was a smart decision, but certainly one that the United Arab Emirates government took with a certain degree of confidence that the fire had been contained. They are reporting, at least the government office is reporting, that 90% of that fire has been contained. They are reporting that only 14 people have suffered minor injuries. We've been speaking to folks on the ground, eyewitnesses on the ground, in and around the area of the Address Hotel for the better part of the last 4 hours. Let's bring in one of those eyewitnesses. He's joining us. Never gets an update on what you've heard. I understand that you've been hearing.
Sorry about that, guys. I was looking at all the commotion on my right side. Yep. So, guys,
yeah, sorry about falling off, guys. I was on the phone with a friend of mine who's a journalist. So please spread the word again. I'm really sorry about the drop off. We're back on again now. Hello. I'm trying to find some charge for my phone.
Hello.
There isn't really much else to do. The tower is the address downtown. It's a major joint hotel. The friends say no one really knows why it happened. All we know is that it happened very quickly. It's on the news right now. It's the downtown address. Do I think it was terrorism? I don't know. I don't want to speculate. We know that there's a lot of different things that have been happening in downtown because of the fireworks. It's about 10 p.m. Most news channels will have it on because a lot of them are here to report on the fireworks that are about to happen in a couple of hours. I don't want to speculate whether it was terrorism or not. It's too early to say. But it did happen very, very quickly. I wish I was here earlier. Hope it's not. Yeah, it will be live on TV. Is it a residential building? Yes, majority residential, but there's also a hotel there. It was fully occupied. It seems to have died down a little bit. Fortunately, it all is on the left side. Do I hear sirens? Yes, the whole town is full of sirens, and the whole town is very, very quiet. Which, it was full of jubilation and happiness and joy because of the fireworks, but then it's just kind of very quieted down just now. Yeah. Only this place is on fire? Yeah, it looks like the fire is contained to this one building. This is live from downtown Dubai. A sprinkler system, they may very well have it. It's a residential building. Yeah, it is mainly residential. Do I speak Farsi? Yes, I speak Farsi. It may be an accident. We don't know. All we know is that it happened. It started from the lower floors there, and it went up very, very quickly. 2.5 hours before about 9:30. How many stories? I think it's about 60-something stories tall. It was very close. The building on your left, yes, it's the Address Hotel. The building on the left, the one with all the lights, is the Burj Khalifa. That's where the fireworks were scheduled to go off. That one is safe. The building on the right is the one that's on fire. It's the downtown Dubai. On the ground floor, we can see fire trucks. We can see ambulances. I didn't hear an explosion. Are they going to cancel the fireworks? I don't know. I didn't hear an explosion, but it did happen very, very quickly. There is debris falling. Yes, we saw quite a bit of debris. Still some of it falling. Are they putting it out? Yeah, I don't know. Not from the ground up, but it looks like maybe the sprinkler systems are kicking in. Can I zoom in? I'll zoom in for a little bit if that makes it any better. Oh, sorry. No news of casualties yet. I'm very happy to report, but I am also 100% sure, unfortunately, that there will be casualties because it's a very, very busy building, particularly tonight on New Year's Eve here in Dubai. Yeah, the fire. How far am I? I'm about 1 kilometer, 2 kilometers away from the building in a different compound. No cause confirmed. There will be casualties. I'm sad to report because that area is a very, very popular area, particularly tonight with the New Year fireworks schedule. Let me see if I can zoom in again. Half a mile. No, I'm not close. What's up, Bo? Did my journalist friend know? My journalist friend called me from London to find out what I knew. Unfortunately, I don't know much more than what you guys can see. Is it payback from America? No, it's not. Yeah, I don't know much else than what you guys can see. They're very slow to news. It just happened, so the news are catching up with us. Yeah, it really is. It really is. I'm very sad that this is my last Periscope of 2015. I had to go on such a bad note. Did I hear a bang? I didn't hear a bang, but it did start very, very quickly, so I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something going on because it did happen very, very quickly. But again, it's too early to speculate. Will it fall down like the Twin Towers? No, it will not fall down because only the left side is on fire and these buildings are very new, so they're very structurally sound. It's about 10 p.m. Were there fireworks? No, there are no fireworks downtown. Yeah, it's a 5-star hotel and that was inside, yes. It's a very sad thing to happen, an otherwise very nice evening here in Dubai. And it's very quick for a modern building. Very quick. That's why it's when about 9:30 it happened. The name of the hotel it's called the Address Downtown, the Address Hotel. It won't fall because it hasn't been hit, it's just been a fire. They should cancel the fireworks. They probably will. We don't know. We don't know what the decisions are, but I very much suspect that the fireworks will be cancelled. No audio. No, I am sorry if you can't hear me. Yeah, I should be some audio. What do they say on the news?
Nothing.
Nothing. News say nothing. Nothing significant. I understand. It's just so new. No one really knows. It is pretty spectacular. But for the wrong reasons, I'm afraid. Is it warm? It's about 20 degrees, 25 degrees. I'm going to go out, zoom out a little bit so you can see. For those of you watching, this is downtown Dubai. Downtown Dubai. On the left is Burj Khalifa, the famous Burj Khalifa building. It's totally safe. All the other buildings seem okay except the address downtown. Can you call Alistair again? Do you mind?
Do you know the Wi-Fi code?
Yes, it's the Wi-Fi code is.
Which one is it? GMP?
It's guests.
GMP guest 5?
Yeah,
or,
and it's
or 2.4?
Happy Days 2015.
Which one? 2.4?
It doesn't matter.
Or 5?
5 is faster, I think.
Okay. Happy Days?
Happy Days 2015, all lowercase. Need a drone scope. Yeah, I wish there was a drone scope. Unfortunately, we're just in a building a kilometer or so away. I may run out of battery. Am I a correspondent? No. I'm just a tourist here in Dubai. Unfortunately, with an excellent view of this very, very sad event that is just occurring. Yeah. It's no one knows the cause yet. It's way too early to speculate. The only thing I can tell you is that it happened. It rose very, very fast. It suddenly happened and it rose very, very fast. Yeah, I mean, I don't know we don't know what's happening. We don't know what's happening. Is it the Burj Khalifa? No, Burj Khalifa correspondent needs 2 batteries. Yeah, I know. I know. I'll try to get. I can move inside. Maybe there's some power there. 1 second. Will it fall? We don't know. It's too early to speculate, but it is. A lot of debris is falling. It would be ridiculous if it did. 1 second. You want to hold this for a second? I'm gonna go and get some. Yeah. Okay. I'll good news in some respects. I got a power. Okay. Heat can't collapse the tall structure. I don't know. We're seeing a lot of debris flying. A lot of debris. What is the cause? We don't know the cause. It's too early to speculate. 90% occupancy at a hotel. Yeah, I suspect very much that this was a very, very full building of people. Incredibly sad event. Is it spreading? It seems to actually increase. Yeah, you're right. It's spreading around. Al Jazeera America. Yeah, I mean, they will be on TV right now. We're watching. No, we're seeing some other things on TV. Is it getting worse? Yeah, it looks like it's getting worse. There's a lot of debris flying. A lot of debris flying. BBC have a close-up. Yeah, you should be able to find it. You should be able to find it. So, yeah, Dubai is in the Middle East. It's in the UAE. It's the address downtown hotel, and it's a building that's part hotel, part residential. It may have an extinguishing system. We don't know. We just don't know what's happening. Lots of debris falling. Yeah, lots of debris. If you're in the area, I doubt it, but if you're in the area, please get away. Lots of debris falling.
I'll see you soon, my love.
Wow, wow, wow. What's the name of the building? It's the Address Downtown Building. That's the name of the building. It is on news right now. It is on news. Is it a terrorist attack? We don't know the reasons why. It's too early to speculate. It can collapse. Obviously, it's a concern we should have. However, it seems to only be a fire on the left side of the building, and it seems to be structurally relatively sound. It's a new building, so you would hope that they are better prepared for it. I don't want to speculate for the reasons. I don't want to speculate. It's too early to determine. Yeah, the fireworks would be on the building on the left, not on the building on the right. There's a lot of debris falling. Yes, there's a lot of debris. It's pretty unfortunate. They would have it on tape. I have it from the very. Unfortunately, this Periscope it's part 2. Part 1 will show the beginning. The video on TV. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It is very bad. When the hell did it? It started about 9:30. There's a lot of firefighters, but what can you do? It's a very tall building, and it's spreading to the. It is spreading to the right side. You are absolutely right. In the bottom, then you should see it on the right side. Sky News has YouTube Live. Yeah, there may be other ways. I see below us, I don't know if you guys can see it below us, people are being evacuated out of the area. So it seems like they're taking a lot more precaution in case it does fall, but we don't know, it's too early. It's hotels and condos. People are leaving. It's on CNN, yeah, it is on news TVs right now. I'm sorry if I can't comment anything. I don't know much more than what you guys can see. Is the smoke engulfing? Yeah, the smoke is engulfing the other buildings, but it's because it's so high up. It seems to be okay. Hope everybody got. I don't know. I'm not close enough to see if it's is to the ground on fire. Yeah, it started in the very bottom and it's been going up. The fireworks show has been canceled. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. I haven't heard it myself personally, but I wouldn't be surprised because this is a pretty serious affair and the smoke will billow past the hours of the fireworks and there will be casualties, so I would be... Yeah, we can see it now on CNN. Yeah, I don't think there'll be fireworks. I don't think so. Again, I don't know. It's too early to speculate. Is it getting worse? No, it seems like the fire is getting contained. It seems like the fire is getting contained. For those of you who are joining, it is a fire in downtown Dubai. The Address building. It's a mixed condo and apartment building. It's too early to know what the reasons are. I don't want to speculate. I'm very adamant that we shouldn't speculate on what caused this, but it is a very severe fire. It is. I don't know what started it. All I know is that it happened very, very fast. Thank you from Ireland. I am safe. I'm quite far away. It just happened very, very fast. It rapidly spread upwards. Is it terror? I don't know. Stop saying it's too early to speculate. I don't want this to be a rumor mill. That's why I'm so adamant that we shouldn't speculate. Yeah, we don't know. If I was a betting man, I would guess Yeah, it's a fire because a lot of temporary scaffolding have been put up for the fireworks displays. I suspect that's one of the reasons. I can zoom in, yeah. I can zoom in. Hope that's a better view. Yeah, you should, if you switch on your TV channels, there should be most nations will cover it. Definitely the UK is covering it, the US is covering it. A lot of news channels were here to watch the fireworks show, which is, pretty spectacular here in Dubai, although this year... No, the fireworks are in the building to the left. There's no fireworks in this building here. Yeah, we don't know. It's a very big damper on the vacations, absolutely. It's not a nice way of ending 2015. Are there firefighters? Yes, we can hear tons of sirens. Even in the address they put fireworks. I don't know. This is my first time looking at the fireworks this close up. Maybe they do. The building is the downtown address. It's significant in the sense that it's a very famous building. Breaking news, live coverage on Pakistan. Well, if there's anything I can do to help you guys, please let me know. I am visiting. I'm a frequent visitor to Dubai. I don't live here. We're in the South Ridge Towers, about a kilometer south of here. I'll zoom out again. Yeah, there's a lot of fireworks. As you can see on the building on the left, the one that's lit up in white, that's the Burj Khalifa. That's where the fireworks come out of. I'm not sure if the downtown will have the downtown address. So this is where the fireworks are. I'm not sure if there was any fireworks in here. There were no explosions. There was just a lot of fire starting from the bottom here, going all the way up very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. It's a very sad way of ending 2015, which otherwise has been a great year for Dubai. A lot of people, yes, there are thousands upon thousands of people that were watching. I don't know how many people were in the building. So it's a spectacular show, but for the wrong reasons. I can see now that I can see below me. I don't know if you can see. Everybody who was in the nearby area is being pulled away. Are there any dead and injured? I don't know, but I would be very surprised if they weren't, because it's a fully occupied building, a very popular one, and one that would have fantastic views of the fireworks happening. It's been burning now since 9:30. It's about 10:20 now, so about 50 minutes. Now it's about 50 minutes it's been burning. We don't know the reasons. I hope the casualty numbers are safe. I hope people got away from the windows on the left side and got out. I hope that's the case. It's about 10:20 in the evening, about an hour and a half until the fireworks would have gone off, but I suspect very much that the fireworks show is cancelled for this year. We're watching CNN. Is it's crazy. If you have any more questions, please ask away. I hope really I can field as many as I can. Is it fed by fire? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It was very, very fast. We don't know. Yeah, I'm sure there's better footage than this. I'm quite far away. Yeah. Not a nice way to end 2015. You're absolutely right. On a different note, I was just about to have dinner. So I'm very hungry, but I'll continue the coverage as much as I can. Yeah, it's very sad. I wish I had better news. Is the fire under control? I wouldn't say that, because again, it's a high rise. There's less flames. There are less flames than there were earlier, but there is still a lot of amber from inside the building. Obviously, the great fear here is that the building, it will fall over. But I don't expect that to happen. This is in downtown Dubai in the United Arab Emirates. It's a building called the Address Downtown. It's a residential building, hotel and residentials. I don't know the cause. Is there an emergency operation? Absolutely. The Arabs, the Emirates, the Emiratis. I'm not zoomed in because the quality won't be that good. I can zoom in a little bit. The locals here have done a tremendous job every year with the fireworks display. They're quite used to this being a very popular event. Do they have good fire regulations? I don't know, but it's a new building, so I would expect it to be pretty well covered with regulation, with fire regulation. I can see that the name of the hotel is the Address Downtown. The Address Downtown. Yeah, it's pretty devastating stuff. I'm gonna zoom back out again. Yeah, it's very, very sad. Is Dubai Mall affected? I mean, it's next to the mall. It's attached to the mall. But from what I understand, from what I can see from here, only the Address Downtown is affected. The right side, yeah, it seems to have calmed down a little bit. What we can see on the ground, it'll burn or not for sure. Hopefully there'll be few casualties. It's a modern building. We don't know the reason. I just know that it's a very, very dangerous, severe fire. We don't know the reason. I can see the fire still being pretty strong on the lower floors. The mall seems to be unaffected. Any other building nearby seems to be unaffected. There was debris falling, but the people being evacuated, yes. So everybody who was nearby watching or preparing to watch for the fireworks are now being evacuated. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if you can see it in the screen bottom right there. But everybody is leaving the area, which, I mean, the fireworks display definitely is cancelled. I would be very surprised if there's anything else happening tonight. It seems to have calmed down in terms of flames, but there's a lot of smoke and amber. And I hope the video quality is okay. I'm on Wi-Fi, fortunately. It's already cancelled. Okay, so we can with some certainty say that there's no fireworks display. It would be pretty morbid if it was. I would be. Is it terrorism? I don't know. I don't think so. Unlikely that it's terrorism. Am I staying in town to do a follow-up? I'll definitely do a follow-up report. Although, as someone mentioned in the chat, I very much suspect that this will continue to burn for quite a bit longer. I don't think the building's gonna fall. Are there any casualties? I don't know the number, but I am 100% sure there'll be casualties. I mean, there's speculation that it's fireworks related, but no kind of fireworky style lights went off. The Burj is on the left. That's the tallest building. There's plenty of fire and ambulance crew downstairs. No, it's. Thank you. I feel pretty safe from here. On the left is the Burj Khalifa, which is, where the fireworks would be going off, but the fire started at around 9:30 local time. There are sprinklers. I would suspect that a building that new was very, very well equipped, and I suspect that the majority of the fire that's dying down now is because of the sprinklers. There's no fire helicopters, although I'm hearing a helicopter right now. I suspect it's a news helicopter. Can people buy fireworks? You don't see any fireworks other than the people, other than the official ones. And yeah, there is There is a lot of evacuation happening. So everybody who's in that area, near area, has been asked to leave. Fireworks show is canceled. CNN says no victims. I hope that's the case. I really hope so. The sprinklers should be able to contain it. Yeah, I suspect the sprinklers are, but I don't have that insight. The power in the building is still very much on, because I can see lights all the way up. So the power is still going on. And Sky says the fireworks will go ahead. I mean, I don't know. I haven't heard anything myself about the fireworks, but I would be surprised if that's the case, because is the explosion heard? No, I did not hear an explosion. The fire did happen very, very fast. The building is the address downtown. The lights on it, as you can see, maybe you can see, maybe it's a bit blurry. The lights in the building definitely are on. The electronics have not been shut off. The fire on the lower floors is very much burning hard. On the higher floors, it seems to have toned down a little bit. The roads definitely are closed. They have been closed for a very long time. I am not in a position to help people because, as someone mentioned, the roads, even getting close to the building, have been closed since 6 o'clock in the evening because of the fireworks display. Other people inside, the building was fully occupied, but again, because it's a modern building, hopefully we can pray that people were able to go to the right and save themselves. Yeah, I just wish there was better news to share with you guys. Unfortunately, pretty grim viewing from an otherwise lovely evening here in Dubai. The building is the address downtown. I hope there are no casualties. I hope so. I'm gonna zoom back out. I don't know what you guys prefer. Yeah, it's all over the news. We're watching news. No, it's downtown. Yeah, I don't think there'll be any fireworks. It's downtown. Is Dubai Mall closed? Yeah, the mall was closed. The hotel is fully booked. The building was not involved in fireworks. That's the building on the left that was involved in the fireworks. I very much suspect that the higher floors, the sprinkler system has been activated. It's pretty madness out here. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the fireworks will go on. 1 second, guys. Can you get me a bottle of sparkling water? Is that possible?
Okay.
Thanks. Is anyone hurt? I don't know the casualty numbers. I understand from other people in the chat that CNN is reporting no one, but I mean, let's be realistic here. There will be casualties. There will be casualties. Yeah, so from the building has about 60 floors, 60-something floors. About 10 of them, approximately 10 of them, are hotels. The rest of them are residential. It's not so much the hotel rooms I was worried about. It's the residential ones because the residential ones are people would be having parties, watching the fireworks that would have been going off. Thank you, in a couple of hours. On the left, it's been burning for about an hour. I suspect because of the tallness of the building, it would go on for quite a few hours. I'm not reporting from a hotel. I'm reporting from Southridge, which are apartment buildings about 1 kilometer away from the center of this. Yeah, there are news broadcasts. There are news broadcasts. It's going to be very hard to put out. I very much suspect that instead of the fireworks, there will be smoke. I don't see aviation. I don't know what that means. It's a huge fire. It's spread from the bottom to top. I don't know if there's enough water. I don't think a sprinkler system can be big enough. Yeah, the flames spread very, very fast. I would say a lot faster than 20 minutes. There is a lot of activity, emergency response activity happening on the bottom. Yeah, I mean, the fire was a lot more severe in the beginning. It seems to have calmed down. Any idea what caused the fire? No, I don't know what caused the fire. What I can say, though, I didn't hear any explosions. I didn't hear any kind of, I don't know, anything that would suspect that it's anything besides just a natural fire. The fire started at around 9:30 in the evening here in Dubai. It spread very, very fast. I'm happy to be sharing with you guys the least I can do. I'll see if I can zoom in a bit more. Hold on. That's as zoomed in as I can get. I'll keep it here for a little while. Is it near the metro stop? It's near a metro stop. But is the building structurally sound? It's a very new building, and buildings in Dubai are very well built. So I would be very surprised if anything happens to this building. I mean, they will probably tear it down because of the fire, but yeah, it's gonna stay safe. Will the fire? What do I know about fireworks? UAE fire codes. I don't know anything about UAE fire codes. All I know is that the buildings are built to a very high spec. Sorry if it's blurry. My camera's having a bit of a hard time focusing. There we go. It started from the lower floors. I don't know about fire codes, but I do know the buildings are built according to relatively European standards. And if I were to speculate, again, I'm not an expert, but I would speculate is that the fire will continue for quite a few hours, but the building will not topple over. The building seems to be safe. From what I can see, from what I've been seeing from the beginning, the amount of flames I can see has been greatly reduced. I see a lot of smoke billowing. So I'm quite far away from the building. I'm quite safe. Sorry about the lack of focus. There we go. Yeah, it's a sad evening for us here in Dubai. I'm visiting from the UK. I was here for a few days. I was gonna enjoy the fireworks show. Go back, don't make it zoom. Was it on this? Thanks. Okay, I'm gonna zoom out again. I hear the quality is a bit so-so. There we go. How many people are watching it live right now? Yeah. It's quite a sad start to the year. I don't know, I don't have the numbers of wounded. What I do know is that the building had about 60, 70 stories. I suspect many of them would have been...
All right, guys, we are going to cut out of this feed for a couple minutes. Obviously, it is already 2016 in Dubai. The city of Dubai continued with its New Year's Eve celebration despite this fire at the hotel near the Burj Khalifa, which is the tallest building in the world, the Burj Khalifa. This hotel nearby, this hotel 63 stories high. It is already 2016 in Dubai, but it is still 2015 in Egypt. This is a live look right now at Cairo. I believe we are just waiting for the fireworks to go off near the pyramids. We're getting a live look again right now at New Year's Eve in Egypt.
جميعا. انا معاكم شمس عزوع وزير السياحه، بقول لكم انا شاكر لشباب مصر اللي منور الدنيا النهارده. كل سنه وانتم جميعا طيبين، وان شاء الله باذن الله 2016 يكون عام سعاده وانطلاق ونجاح وعمل، وان شاء الله بيكم مصر باذن الله هترجع قويه جدا في كل المجالات، والسياحه واحنا هنا في الهرم هترجع بقوه جدا باذن الله. فقولوا معايا تحيا مصر، تحيا مصر، تحيا مصر، وكل سنه وانتم طيبين.
Oh no, you guys, it looks like we have lost our feed, but no worries, we have a live look at Times Square, guys. Now, Times Square is not 2016 there for a few more hours. I would say 7 more hours, a little less than 7 hours until the year 2016, specifically in New York City and the rest of the East Coast of the United States. But I thought I'd give you a live look at what Times Square looks like right now. Tons of people out there. Honestly, now is the time to partake in a Times Square New Year's Eve celebration if there ever was a time. This winter has been relatively mild in New York. As you may remember, last week, Christmas, I think they experienced 70-degree temperatures, so this is not your typical freezing New Year's Eve in New York City. You can see thousands of people there. We know that New York has taken extra security precautions to keep Times Square safe. And we're hoping for the best tonight as thousands of people celebrate the new year in New York City. In the meantime, we're going to go back to that video of the fire in Dubai. I know many of you guys were joining us to watch this fire specifically, so let's go ahead and continue watching this video of that fire.
Fireworks are going as planned. I doubt it. I doubt very much the fireworks will go on as planned. I doubt that very, very much, but I don't know. I don't know if I should I make this, I don't know if I should make this landscape. If you guys have a preference. What time is it now? It's about 10:30 in the evening. Okay, I'll keep it to portrait mode. White smoke is steam. Yeah, I mean, the smoke isn't really that white. It's quite dark. What you see is pretty dark smoke. Okay, I don't know who's calling me. Decline. I'm really sorry for those of you who are calling me. Is it windy? Okay, let me move the microphone away from the wind. Sorry. I hope that's better. The smoke is pretty dark, and as someone was saying in the chat, yeah, white smoke means rain or water. Because the smoke is so dark, I don't know if it's the water. From what I can see, did they shut down the airport? I don't know. Is the wind affecting the fire? I mean, there is wind blowing, but fortunately the wind is blowing from this way inwards, and this is on this side. So the wind is on this side, and I don't think the wind is affecting it too much. As you can see on the bottom, white smoke means it's dying. Black smoke, it's pretty black. And from what I can see, the lower floors, the lower maybe 10, 20 floors are very engulfed in flames. Wind is definitely affecting the fire. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. The fire is over a very big area, and the wind is pretty strong. Are there any deaths? I don't know the numbers, but I unfortunately very much suspect that there are quite a few deaths. I can see, is it CNN? Yeah. It's got to be 1,000. It's very warm. Do I know how it caught fire? I don't know. I don't know the reason. I just know it happens very, very fast. It's been on fire for about an hour. Yeah, an hour and 10 minutes. So it's been going on for a while. I very much suspect that it's going to be going on for quite a while longer. It is now 10:30 at night. They don't burn. Yeah, I mean, I would. I'm not an expert on fire, but it did spread very, very fast. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But as I said, the one thing I can say with certainty is that it did spread suspiciously fast. But again, I'm not an expert. I'd rather not speculate on any causes. Yeah, 20th floor seems about right. Other nearby hotels and buildings, yeah, it's in a very, very packed residential area. There were thousands of people watching. Thousands of people watching. There is smoke billowing. Am I from Russia? No, I'm Iranian, but I live in London. All decent fires spread fast. Yeah, I suppose this was a decent fire. Yeah, it's an hour and a half away from New Year's. And facade of the building. Yeah, I mean, that's a very good... that's not a bad... Yeah, Skulldog, that's probably a good idea for why it burned so fast. It is a modern building, but... On CNN, they're saying the fire is spreading. From what I can see, it is spreading in the lower floors further in. It does seem to be... it spread from the bottom to the top. Yeah, something on the balconies. Those buildings don't have balconies. Don't have balconies. What time the fire... so I don't know if it was caused by an accident or... I don't know. I didn't see anybody jumping. I am quite far away, but I should be able to see someone jumping. These modern buildings... The modern buildings don't allow windows to be open, so unless someone broke a window, I don't see any of that. It will not come down like the World Trade Centers, for the simple reason that these buildings are a lot more modern, a lot newer builds, and the fire seems to have subdued the top floors, and it's only on the left side. What clock is it? It's about 11:15 at night. Yeah. I would be very hesitant to speculate on any sort of malicious reasons. I very much suspect this was an accident. Dubai, while they have a lot of modern buildings, they also have somewhat of a, how do you say, inexperienced way of dealing with events like this. Although this particular event is pretty well managed because it's not the first year they're having it. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can turn off the vibrations. There we go. Okay. Sorry about the vibrations. As you can appreciate, a lot of my my friends are wondering what's happening, but I turned off the vibrations. Skulldog, it's a pleasure. For those of you watching, you can see this on news networks. There is no reports on fixed casualties, but I suspect there will be, and I suspect, again, this is me speculating, the fireworks display will not go on, although it's still an hour and a half away. Because, can I zoom in on the base? Sure, I can zoom in on the base. I don't know how much you can see, but that's the very base of the hotel. From what I can see from here, it's burning pretty severely on the lower floors. The good thing about the lower floors is that the emergency vehicles can get there, and the higher floors, The higher floors are, the fire seems to have subdued a little bit in the higher floors. I don't know how it started. All I know is that it happened very, very fast. And fortunately for Periscope, I had a phone connected to the Wi-Fi, and I was able to share with you guys very quickly. I don't know the casualty numbers. Yeah, that's about right. It is majority apartments. There's about 10 floors of hotel rooms. I don't know which one's which. If someone has stayed there, maybe they can tell me if the lower floors are hotels or not. Sorry about the grainy quality. What you may be able to see in the bottom of the screen is the blinking blue lights of all the emergency vehicles.
The way that you can tell it is
I'm gonna zoom back out.
another building catches fire. Because it wouldn't just smell the one.
I'm gonna try to zoom back out. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's fuel right now. I think it's just a lot of stuff that is burning because the fire is so warm. I don't know if you guys prefer the zoom out. Other evacuations, yes, the entire area, which not only was filled with a normal amount of revelers, was filled with people watching because of the fireworks. It's all been evacuated. There is a lot of water. I don't know. I suspect that the sprinkler system is pretty modern. It has gone off. The mall's been empty. All the entire areas nearby are being emptied out. I can see below me tons of people. I don't know if you can see it here. That's the level below me. There's still space, so people are crawling in. All the restaurants. Yeah, I mean, the whole area was packed with people, packed. There's a lot of crowd control happening. Because of the fireworks, there was a lot of crowd control. So I suspect, in some respects, it was a good time because it can be managed. I'm on the 31st floor of a building about a kilometer away, with unfortunately a very good view of what is certainly going to be one of the most memorable tragedies of this young nation. The building won't collapse. I can with some certainty say the building won't collapse because are there any choppers putting off the fire? No. I can see some fire trucks. I don't see any helicopters at all. I heard some helicopters. I suspect they're news helicopters. The building won't collapse because the fire it seems to be contained. And yeah, I mean they have prepared for this. Although this is an Arab Muslim country, they're still concerned about terrorism. So they are very well prepared for this. The security has been pretty strong. They are well prepared. It seems to be the evacuation seems to be happening with quite a bit of calm, which is good because it's a very unfortunate event. How many people were rescued? It's difficult to say the number, but thousands upon thousands are leaving the area. Is it a concrete building? It's a steel building. It's a very modern building. If you Google address downtown, I'm sure there's tons of reports about this building. The smoke is still very black. It's been black. It seems to be blacker because there's a lot of smoke coming from the bottom. I'm going to zoom in because as you can see, I don't know how it began. All I know is that it just suddenly went up.
Happy New Year.
You can see the bottom there. Were there terrorists? No. I'm not in a position to say whether or not this was with malicious intent. I would be hesitant to speculate, and I would probably wait for some sort of authority to say with any more certainty than I can. The fire has happened. This building I'm zooming in on right now is where the fire happened, on the bottom. Why don't they cut the electricity? That's a very good question. I don't know. The fire seems to be contained to one building, which is the address downtown. The fire isn't going up. There is fire from all the floors, but the fire seems to be cut to one building. If you can, yeah, the black one next to you. Was there a blow? I didn't hear a blow. All I saw was fire. Yeah, I mean, I don't know the deaths. Maybe there is none. Hopefully, God willing, there will be none. I hope that's the case. I will be surprised, but very positively surprised. My battery was about to die, but fortunately I'm in a balcony where there is a power plug, so it's plugged into the power. I'll try to keep it going as long as I can. Yeah, I don't want to speculate. I don't know the reason. I can tell you what I saw. But again, because it's such a large area, because it was so heavily populated, I would be surprised if there's no casualties, but hopefully there won't be any. I don't know. I'm not in a position to make any sort of comment. I'm watching CNN. CNN says the fire started on the 20th floor. That seems to be about right with what I saw. Happy New Year to you too. Hasn't quite hit yet, but it will happen soon. A quick question for you guys. On my Periscope, it seems the number of viewers seems to have stopped at 12.6 thousand. Is that number the same as you guys? You also see 12.6K? Yeah, 12K. Okay. It seems to have been stuck on that number, so okay. Yeah. No deaths. I mean, I'm happy. Hopefully there'll be no deaths. The building on the left is the Burj Khalifa. We can see some more fire. I'm gonna zoom in again now. We can see some more amber. Oh, I hit my limit. Okay. There's from the very high floors we can see a lot of fire, a lot of amber still blowing up. Are people inside? I mean, at this point now, an hour and a half in, hopefully people have been evacuated out of it. I hope that they have been able to have been able to evacuate. I don't know if there's any casualties. Hopefully there won't be. That would be good. A703 says no one has been injured. I hope he's right. Again, I don't know. Is it getting worse? I don't know. I mean, what I can see is that the lower floors 0 to about 5.
The fire's on the other side now.
Yeah, it is pretty wild. On the higher floors from 20 above, there is fire, but it seems to be a bit more contained. Yeah, if there's other scopes, I mean, can you see if there's any other scopes? Is the fire going bigger? No. I mean, in terms of flames, no. But in terms of severity on the ground floors, it seems to be pretty big. We're just checking if there's any other scopes from any other angles. Was there an activity? No. The fireworks have still not happened. They probably won't be happening. The fireworks were scheduled to go on in about an hour. But as I suspect, again, I'm guessing this. I haven't heard anything concrete. There's not going to be any fireworks. I want to switch to landscape mode for a little bit. I don't know if that's any better. Some people seem to prefer that. Is that better? I don't know if you guys prefer. Okay, if it's way better, then great. Okay, great. Okay. I'll keep it landscape for now. Oh. No worries, I'm happy to be of service. So I'm gonna the commentary. Hold on, let me see if I can get the commentary to slide also. Okay, great. Hey, so let's have a look. Let me. Yeah, I don't know the reasons. I don't know about evacuation. How big is the hotel? It's pretty big. It's about 10 floors of hotels, 60 floors of buildings. The building is tall, but again, it's not one of the tallest buildings. The building on the right, on the left, sorry, is the tallest. Are people safe? People nearby seem to be safe. They are evacuating pretty well here in Dubai because there were a lot of security to ensure that the building, the area was safe. Because of the fireworks. Is my arm getting tired? I put the camera on some sort of tripod, so my arm's okay, but thanks for asking. Yeah, Souk Al Bahar, which is the area nearby it, below it, is being evacuated. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. Try to get it in focus. Oh. Says no injuries. Has it spread to any other building? No, not that I can see. Although I mean, having said that, I'm just noticing that because the base of the building is pretty wide, so maybe it has spread further to the base, to the further. I don't know how to explain this. The base is very wide. It's like a C shape. It started in one end of the C. And it's spreading to the whole end of the whole sea. Again, it seems to be limited to that one building. Do I live in Dubai? No, I'm visiting, but I'm a frequent visitor. I'm not in the media. I'm just.
So apparently the fireworks they're gonna go ahead with it.
Apparently the fireworks are gonna go ahead. That's what CNN is saying, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, hopefully maybe the scopes that are closer, please check them out too. Was an explosion? No, there was not an explosion. There's about 63 floors, sorry. The news media are saying that the fireworks will go ahead. The hotel is separate from Dubai Mall, but it is, I think, interconnected. I don't think the fire will spread to the Dubai Mall. A suicide bomb. Thank you. Again, David's Planet. I don't want to speculate. People are walking towards the area. No, even from 6 p.m. You would not be able to walk towards the area unless you lived there. However, it was very busy. It was very busy at the time. Are there casualties? I don't know. I don't know the casualty numbers. I'm facing, geographically, I suppose we're facing, I don't actually know, it's very confusing in Dubai. Which way are we facing? Geographically? North?
Facing the Gulf, facing the Persian Gulf, Australia.
How far away am I? Okay, so let me go back. I'm quite a bit away. I'm about 1 kilometer away in a different compound, completely safe. CNBC may have better coverage. Let's see if we can. I don't think we have CNBC. But yeah, I mean, please, I'm not a reporter. I'm just a guy with Periscope with, unfortunately, a very good view of this. We're facing dead on north. MSNBC, for those of you who are in the U.S., may have a better view, better coverage. I'm sure they have professionals that do this better than I do. I'm just... Oh, okay. I'll see if I can put it somewhere. Yeah, I suspect that this is an accident. From what I hear from news media and from what I'm reading on this, on the commentary, there is no casualties. Thank you. No, the New Year is still happening in an hour's time. The building is in downtown Dubai, in a very, very heavily populated residential area near what's the building on the left, which is the Burj Khalifa. The hotel, the building is a hotel. The building is a hotel, but it's also residential. So out of the 63 floors, about 10 floors, I understand, are hotels. It could be terrorism, but again, that's speculating. I don't want to speculate. There's no sign of an explosion or anything like that. So what I suspect is that it was an accident. I'll zoom in a second.
This is what they're saying on CNN. That it's actually very smart.
What are they doing on CNN?
Fire is not spreading.
The fire is not spreading, and there was a bomb, not an explosion sound somewhere, but I don't know where it was from. I don't know if you guys can. I mean, media is saying fireworks is gonna go ahead. I don't know.
Because there were fireworks that were supposed to go off in your dress, right? So maybe.
Hold on. If you're messaging me from the news media, unfortunately I can't leave my Periscope. I can't leave my Periscope, but if you want to email me, I'll be able to access it on my laptop. My email is basically my handle on here on Periscope at gmail.com. So dearsina@gmail.com is my email if you want to email me. If there are news media that want to use this clip, by all means stream. Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to use this for any sort of media, by all means, please use it, share it as much as you can. How was the hotel? No, the hotel and the rest of the building was very, very was fully occupied. The hotel's been running for a couple of years now, and no one knows the reason yet. It's too early to speculate. And what I can see fire trucks at the base of it. They seem to be getting some sort of control of the fire. Yeah, if you want to use this for any sort of media, please do. Fireworks will proceed. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm hearing from the news media too. I don't know if that's a wisdom. No, the Burj Khalifa, the famous Burj Khalifa.
Alright guys, now you are looking at video that we recorded earlier when the fire first broke out. You can see just how bad that fire was during the height of the fire. This is the information we know right now. So let me just go ahead and pull this up for you. What we know so far. We know more than a dozen people were hurt after this massive fire broke out at a luxury hotel in Dubai, just blocks from the world's tallest skyscraper, and at the site of a New Year's Eve fireworks show drawing thousands of people. Now, the fire continued to burn as fireworks exploded in the sky at midnight. The flames apparently first erupted outside the 20th floor of the 63-story address downtown Dubai, according to officials there. Now, burning debris rained down from the building as trucks raced to the scene and workers evacuated people inside. The cause was unclear. City officials say as many as 16 people suffered injuries linked to smoke inhalation and overcrowding, but most injuries were minor. They said they were working to move guests to other hotels. Now, organizers expected about 1 million people to attend the fireworks show. The fire itself broke out about 2 hours before midnight. Now, some details on this building specifically. It has 626 luxury apartments and 196 hotel rooms, according to Skyscraper Center, which tracks buildings like this. Now, the hotel towers over the Souk al-Bahar, a popular shopping area with walkways that connect the Burj Khalifa and the Dubai Mall. Now, the fireworks show began at the Burj Khalifa, which organizers said was fitted with 400,000 LED lights. They said they set up 1.6 tons of fireworks for the display. And that is what we know so far. We're hearing reports of mostly minor injuries, one person with moderate injuries, and one person who suffered a heart attack. And here is a photo of what those fireworks look like at the Burj Khalifa. That was part of the massive New Year's fireworks display. Alright guys, and that will wrap up my coverage of the fire in Dubai. If we get any more live pictures, I'll go ahead and show that to you. But first, I'm going to take you live now to New York, where New Year's Eve preparations are underway. All right, guys, it looks like they have cut away from New York City momentarily. It appears like this is Greece. That is my safe guess. We're perhaps looking at Athens as they're about to ring in the new year. Let me go ahead and check what my assignment does so I can confirm that this is Athens. Stand by. Well, according to Google, it's already 12:51 in Athens. So it's not Athens. Let's play a game. Name that country. Name that city. Who can figure out what we are looking at? Let me know in the chat room and I will give you credit. All right, guys. I see many of you guys in the chat room saying this is Germany. Nature Bat Last. And Rachel saying Germany as well. Bead Window saying Germany. You guys are saying this is Germany, the Brandenburg Gate. You guys are the winners. You have named that country. I wish I could give you a prize. If this was a real game show, I'd have a prize for you. Just know that you are a top viewer of Fox News Now. Again, sorry guys that I have no prizes to offer, but we appreciate your help.
Ja? Ich muss hier meine Kamera abbauen. Ich habe hier selber eine, die ich abbauen soll. Was?
Titanic.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I can't hear a word you said. What? Yes.
This truly
There is internal debate in my newsroom over my glasses. My coworkers say that they should. That my 6 looks more like an 8. I think it's perfect, and it's not like I made them, so I don't really care. I'm not personally offended by them. Maybe I'll save them for 2018. Are those fashion or function?
How are you? It's okay. All right, great. Sounds good.
Hi, y'all. Tell me in the chat room if you could see some of the other firework displays throughout the world that have already happened in the corner. Would you like to do that? If so, I can play those if you're kind of bored with what's going on in Times Square as they prepare for their New Year's Eve celebrations. I can play some of the other previous firework displays for you in the corner. If you want to stay on New York, that's fine too. Let me know what you want to see. And I will take you live all over the world when I get those satellite feeds from other New Year's Eve celebrations as I get them. But I don't have anything but New York right now. Look at the crowd in Times Square, ready to celebrate the new year.
Actually, you can stay on the line.
These are our visuals out of London. Hopefully they give us something a little more visually stimulating, but these are thanks to Fox News National. They give us a plethora of satellites to choose from. I've got a lot coming out of New York City right now, and this beautiful shot from London, I do appreciate it, but I'm looking for, a bit more scenery. So hopefully they'll zoom out any minute now and we'll get a better look at London celebrating their New Year's Eve. And give me a minute to work on my lower third. Thanks so much for spending your New Year's Eve with Fox 10 News Now.
you ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Alright, I have somebody asking me to make my own firework noises, so that's what I'm gonna do. Here, I can't fix the audio, so I'll play a song for you.
Thank you, USO Troop, and Happy New Year to our armed forces at home and abroad. Now we want to introduce you to couple of 2016.com to vote. That's first couple of 2016.com. You have until 8:35 p.m. Eastern tonight. Everyone who votes is entered for a chance to win a trip to Palace Resorts in Cancun, Mexico. So let's meet our couples.
Meet Michael and Alexander from Atlanta, Georgia, a couple for 10 years. They'll tell you their own story of love.
I think our tale is as old as time. You find out for everyone, you fall in love, you live happily ever after.
And this all just kind of fell into place so naturally.
Once the Supreme Court decision came out, the Frightful Age just seemed like the perfect bet.
And they turned the banner around, and it's just like, when you marry me, and I was floored.
As far as resolutions for 2016, we would have been get married. But next generation talks about my resolution's been filled up. Being in Times Square on New Year's Eve, ever since I can remember being a child, is just mind-boggling to me.
This is absolutely a dream come true. I dedicate it to everyone that worked tirelessly trying to get people to understand that it's just a normal way of life. That is the most amazing thing to me. I think us winning would be a part of that kind of history.
from Miami, Florida. Certainly our most exuberant couple.
No matter what, he always makes it happen. He always finds a way to put a smile on my face.
I proposed at center stage when I was a full-time cheerleading coach. I was the MC of the event. My mother-in-law and my father-in-law were in front of her. And they started crying. I think that's what gave her off a little bit.
I was like, oh my God, this is happening. It was perfect. I broke down. A few years back, I lost my grandfather, and they used to live in New York. So it'll be cool because I would feel like I'll have my grandparents with me while we're there.
We're super thankful for this. It came quick, it came with a real cool box. It's actually sitting under my Christmas tree. It was a great experience from beginning to end, generations.
Our resolutions have to be just really start growing up, growing together.
Focusing on our house, focusing on our family, focusing
on our future.
Our future.
She was a dance like
going to be in this spot?
You.
With the propter?
Oh, that's if the shit hits the fan over. They come here.
Okay.
I hear you. Can you hear me? Okay. Hey, 1, 2, 3, hear you fine. Okay, thank you. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, mic check, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Keep counting. Oh, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 9, 8, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9, 8, 7, 10. 9, 1, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, what? 4.
They want to do a check or something?
They're doing it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you want me to keep counting? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, we have
4,
a car
5,
chase. I don't know where it is, but
6,
I'll find out. Let's
7,
go there right now.
8,
You
9,
guys are saying
10.
this is boring anyway, so we've got a pursuit. It looks like a pretty average speed chase. You can see that the car on the very right has all of its lights off, and it's being pursued by multiple police officers. Let me find out where this is located for you. So it looks like a pretty low speed. Obviously, officers proceeding with caution. I'm still waiting to find out where this car chase is coming from. So give me a few more minutes as I load that information. I have a wall of satellites that I choose from, and all I can see is images. I can't hear, or there's no description, so I have to kind of sometimes click on it to get better information. So you can see there's obviously a police helicopter hovering as well, shining the spotlight on the vehicle that has all of its lights turned off on the right side of the screen. You see that person pausing, doesn't want to get involved on that street next to a freeway, but not yet on the freeway. Hopefully the suspect doesn't jump on the freeway. But again, the helicopter lights shining on the suspect right there. Trying to determine if there's a tire blown out. Perhaps that's why they're driving so slowly. But again, let me find out where this is. All right, you can see there in the lower third, apparently we are looking at Houston, Texas, where we are watching a very low-speed car chase. I'm going to find out some more information for you. Perhaps I can pull up the... perhaps I can try to pull up the police scanner. We're going to try to find the right police scanner together. Is that playing? I don't hear it.
It's going to be in the back of the house. There's a blue van in the driveway. That's where the assault's supposed to be taking place.
I don't think this is the right one.
Cherokee 4 house.
Vehicle looking pretty beat up, though, on that right side.
Now, eastbound on West Road. Eastbound on West Road. Okay, 34, we're still eastbound on West Road. Eastbound on West Road. I'll call it. How about DPS call it? DPS, can you call the chase? Yes, sir.
Whoa, look at that. What is it? What did it just take out? A shopping cart?
DPS 102. I've got the lot. She's eastbound West Road, approaching airline. Left lane. He's going through the median, coming up the airline around. Clear, approaching airline. Heavy traffic, he's taking a right, southbound on airline. Southbound on airline. Clear, heavy traffic southbound on airline.
Wow, look at the front of that car.
Crossing to the DPS, chase. That's for 147 on units back off. DPS is calling the chase. And he's still southbound airline, just south of McFarland, approaching Hambrick. Chris southbound on airline, approaching Hambrick. So they're picking up speed now on still southbound airline. That's good. Now 210, 1833, need a female unit, 306 New Hampshire. Who's that stolen? External maroon in color. Keys working in the ignition. Its information's in the slip as well. Okay, he's going eastbound on Aldine Mill Road. Aldine Mill Road. They're eastbound on Aldine Mill. I'm here at Liberation Hotel. I don't see it wrecking. I'm looking at the call, so it looks like this dropped at 3:30 this afternoon. That's class everything service. Hey, we're going to back off about 100, 150 yards with DPS on this narrow road. And on Aldine Mill Road, still eastbound. Traffic's light to moderate, approaching looks like first intersection there is a little, subject zero. 10 units. If he bails, just keep him in sight. Move that dog's right on top of it. Do you know how many times it's lost? One time. Good copy. One time, still eastbound Aldine Mill, approaching Sweeney Road. Okay, eastbound on Aldine Mill, right approaching Sweeney. Eastbound Aldine Mill in the left lane approach East Hardy. Clear eastbound on Aldine Mill route approaching East Hardy. .2333 dispatch. Go ahead. Hey, the call that I was on earlier that I got the case number for 5015 is there any you can find more information on that? The person was waiting and went ahead and left. We decided not to do the report. And then I also need to get another case number for me when you're ready. 5-1. 3 disturbance. Oh, disregard. Westheimer. And what's the address for the second case number? Is it the same thing? What kind of call? It's an FSGI. The address is going to be 5050 West Alabama. The North Shepherd Chase. Doing export pump phone now, open up the air. They're working on the alarm. Okay. Anybody else going to Winkle? Split down code 3. Air's open at 1838. Working on the alarm. 7C35, checking on your traffic stop. 735, clear. Can you clear the information associated with left lane, Aldine Mill Road. He's going through the intersection, straight past Aldine Westfield. Still eastbound. We're still eastbound on Aldine Mill Road. Caney Village. 59 and set up spikes so the county can get around to it. Chase coming in our area. That's clear. I'm monitoring it. Okay, that's clear. Hey, you can disregard that. What are you passing them? Spikes at Aldine Mill Route and 59. They have GB only, discharge fireworks, 7021 Go Force. GB only, discharge fireworks. That's American Go Freeway. Nobody nearby that did not get involved because there were like 3 SPDs plus DPS involved. In Harris County, I believe, also. So right now, she's just asking for a unit with spikes at Aldine Mill Route and 59. Only acknowledge if you have spikes. 24C10. Go ahead, man.
24C10, suspicious vehicle at 22 Deer Ridge Estates.
Hey, we got 2 DPS units trying to come up. DPS 102, I advised on the DPS channel. That's good. Here, you remember that opportunity. Thanks. Boy, 570, sir. You know, suspect over the very much. Alright, I'll be here. 665-7, I got you on that call.
I think Watch Command is watching that chase pretty close. Does anybody know or can advise over the air? Is NPC open?
After you just got a dispatch one. Looks like HFDS one stopped. Or Flower Forest. That's clear. Can you, just send me a message with this location and I'll swing by and, check that one too on my way downtown. What's your unit worker? 60-69. Here's what I call, thank you. Yes, ma'am, that's clear. I'm out.
Yes, sir.
Hello, 6, I have one witness in backseat, thank you.
That's clear. 1842. Passing Vickery and Old Email route.
Eliminate your 4, I'll check out at 17.
04, that's clear. I'll do no, I'm coming up on McNaughton.
Well, email route coming up to Fantasy Drive, approaching Highway 59.
Ground email route approaching 59.
Really look at it. 62 Drive, we'll also look out. He's staying in the right lane at this time. You should already know, but you mentioned that chase, just be advised there's me, Okay, he cut through the parking lot, and he's stuck on the, curb there.
Please change my description, things like that. I will be going over to 11100. Fondling, ex-stole his plants. He's transferring the vehicle now, he wants his plants back. That's it.
J34, we're out of the chase for a second.
That's right.
J32, upfield, get him. We're going to be going on. And 102, we're southbound, the northbound 59 Peter Road, the wrong way approaching Winfield Road.
We're southbound on the northbound Peter, wrong direction.
Okay guys, you got moderate traffic moving towards you, and we're still southbound on the northbound side.
We're still southbound on the north.
I think I'm losing a second. Units, block this intersection, block the intersections. Sorry, I think the reception that out. I'll have to walk outside. Hold the scene. Apparently he took a turn for the road, so just hold the scene out there. But just, FYI, just use my cell phone number for now. Because I'm not getting anything on there with my cell phone over radio.
Passing Brunswick.
102, use HPD, we're southbound, northbound side past Brunswick.
Clear southbound and northbound Peter.
Intersection.
Clear southbound and northbound Peter, coming into my Houston. And 14 and 20, 7431 calling.
Southbound on the southbound Peter.
GPS going while it's southbound on the southbound feeder.
Peter. South of Mount Houston.
Clear southbound Houston, now southbound feeder.
If you're trying to come up on the lane on the left. 13, Houston. And somebody over trying to shoot at fire.
Let's go GPS on the ship.
Okay. You guys are DPS unit, two-man unit. He's going to be approaching on your left side. He's going to try to take out what's left of his cars. If you got a DPS, you can go north in the same shape. 332, DPS advised me to back off when he sees him. Back off. Copy that. No units past the K9 units. No HPD past K9. Come off shots. Shots fired, shots fired.
Clear shots fired.
Shots fired by DPS.
Clear shots fired by DPS.
Jim for 602 Gerard. And yeah, we'll go ahead and try to get somebody else to go over there and get the lockout kids just in case. Okay, he's still eastbound. Now he's southbound. Back eastbound on Hopper.
Eastbound on Hopper.
Units, if you're not a K9, get out the way. Okay, pursuit's terminating. It appears to be terminating eastbound Hopper. Stand by.
Let's go pursuit terminating eastbound on Hopper.
Pursuit's still going. They're going through the bush.
We're still traveling through the bushes.
Okay, guys, he's coming back up to the intersection here. Got units approaching.
Three, checking on Sparta.
Three, I'm doing it, thanks.
That's clear. 1723, check your box.
Custody.
Clear suspect in custody, ATM 49.
Custody.
Clear one in custody, ATM 49. No more.
And small handcuffs.
Your shipper has a banner slip stating that suspect being cut.
Show myself in 30 through the line. I'm through here. Good job, guys. Good job, guys.
That's good.
Hey, good job with that.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, what happened? They get him in custody?
Yeah, that's fair. He's in custody. Uh, 1500 South Jester at Briar Forest.
If you need a DWI or any other resource from a different dispatcher other than yours, you need to contact your dispatcher. You need to contact Northwest and ask for a DWI unit. Second, we do have a DWI unit already en route to you.
And we're back giving you a live look at New York City as they prepare for their New Year's Eve party. We see several acts taking the stage to do sound checks and to perform for the audience. So we will stay on here unless we get any more breaking news. I can also give you a live look at some of the people that are there. Take a look at this, a close look at some of the individuals. They passed out those hats not too long ago and everybody was quick to grab them. Looks a little chilly over there. But here is your live look at New York City, Times Square, as they kick off their New Year's Eve festivities.
Lift your left leg up for me.
With memories of the deadly attacks in Paris, California still fresh, about 6,000 police officers taking extraordinary measures to ensure a safe and secure event here. The heightened police presence is not putting a damper on it. With memories of the deadly attacks in Paris, California still fresh, about 6,000 police officers taking extraordinary measures to ensure a safe and secure event here. The heightened police presence is not putting a damper on all the fun. About 500 more police officers. You know what? I'm sorry. I put that up at the top because I didn't like that first read. With the memories of the deadly attacks in Paris and California still fresh, about 6. Sorry. I'll read through one. With memories of the deadly attacks in Paris and California still fresh, about 6,000 police officers taking extraordinary measures to ensure a safe and secure event here. But the heightened police presence is not putting a damper on all the fun.
Amazing. All right, this next song is for you, New York. Sing along if you know the words. I love you guys. How's everyone feeling? New
That is famous as a place of movie scenes. Noise is always loud. There were sirens all around and the streets of me. But if I can make it here, I can make it anywhere. That's what they say. See my face in lights, so my name on my kiss found down on Broadway. Even if it ain't as it seems, I got a pocket full of dreams, baby. I'm New York, concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. Now you're New York. These streets don't make you brand new. Not will inspire you. New York, New York, New York. On the avenue, there ain't never a curfew. Ladies work so high. Hey, such a melting pot on the corner selling rock. Preachers pray to God. Hell, a gypsy cab takes me down from Harlem to the Brooklyn Bridge. Some will sleep tonight with the hunger for more than an empty free. Come on! I'ma make it by any means. I got a pocket full of dreams, baby. I'm New York. Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. Now you're
and friends tonight because family is everything. I know that because I heard Vin Diesel say it in Furious 7. There's a song from that film that has a special meaning to the cast and the guys who are about to perform for you right now. This hit #1 around the world and is nominated for a Golden Globe Award. Are you ready, New York City?
As you can see by the awesome purple hats all over the square tonight, Times Square New Year's Eve is presented by Planet Fitness. So let's go check out what's happening on our Planet Fitness stage with Jimmy Knowles.
Thank you so much, Allison. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are just a few hours away from the Times Square ball drop, and here on the Planet Fitness judgment-free stage, we just want you to be you. So, we're gonna put that to the test right here, right now, with our very own judgment-free dance-off. So now we have 3 contestants up here with us, and when it's their turn, they're going to show off their best dance moves for you guys. So, when you see your favorite mood, cheer as loud as you can, get crazy, go wild, and give it all you got. Let me hear you guys make some noise! All right, Times Square, let's meet our contestants. Contestant number 1, welcome to the Planet Fitness stage. Tell us what's your name and where are you from?
Hi, I'm Brian. I'm from Texas.
All right. So, Brian from Texas, are you ready to show us your best dance moves?
Yeah.
All right. Let's hit it. All right, Times Square, let's give it up for Brian! And I saw some of you guys dancing out there. You've got some pretty good moves yourselves, yeah? So let's move on to contestant number 2.
Hi, I'm Simona from South Carolina.
All right, any South Carolinians in the house? All right, Simone from South Carolina, have you been practicing your moves? Are you ready to show us what you got?
I was born ready.
Oh, Simone was born ready. All right, let's see it, Simone. All right, let's hear it for Simone. Simone, I love that one move you did with the hips and then the shaking. I'm gonna practice that. I'll practice that for you. Thank you so much, Simone. So now we have one more contestant this evening to welcome to the Planet Fitness stage, so let's meet him.
Hi, I'm Vincent Ortega from Orange County, California!
Vince from Orange County is very excited to be here tonight. So Vince, you are our final contestant. So do you think you're gonna be our winner?
Heck yeah, let's do this!
All right, hit it, DJ.
Just watch. Don't believe me, just watch.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Vince. All right, now you all did an amazing job. So let's have all of our contestants line up here in a row for me. And now when I say their name, I need everyone in the audience to cheer as loud as you can for our awesome dancers and help me determine a winner. Can you guys help me out? All right, so let's hear it for contestant number 1, Brian. And how about contestant number 2, the lovely Simone? And let's hear it for contestant number 3, Vince. All right. So I think it's pretty clear we have our winner. And congratulations to all of you. So here on the Planet Fitness stage, you are all winners. So each of you are getting a 1-year membership to Planet Fitness. Congratulations and Happy New Year, Times Square!
Thank you, Jimmy, and Happy New Year to you, too. You guys rock. That was truly impressive. Please welcome to the countdown stage Fumio Otani, Chairman and CEO of Toshiba America, and Bill Nye, the Science Guy.
Did
It's a pleasure to meet you, Allison. I'm very excited to celebrate my first New Year's Eve in Times Square.
Absolutely, right? And what about you, Bill? Are you excited to be here?
Fantastic. It's just fantastic. As you said, you can feel the energy.
Yeah.
The endorphins of the crowd. That's science.
It is science. So, Bill, I understand that you and Toshiba go way back in terms of supporting science education. So just tell us more about that.
Well, this is my 14th year participating in something called Exploravision, which Toshiba and Otani-san sponsor almost exclusively, along with the National Science Teachers Association. As a science educator, I got to tell you, it's a very cool thing, because it starts in kindergarten. Most of it think of school scholarships or science scholarships in high school. Yeah. But it starts in kindergarten, goes all the way up through high school, so you should try it. You got to come up with an invention that you and your team think will come into existence in the next 20 years. And the kids that win these things are just, they're amazing. And I hope you're very proud of Tani-san. It's really a fantastic thing. Yeah. And this year has been a great year in science. We explored Pluto. We went around comets. Woo! The best is yet ahead.
That's right. Incredible. So Fumio, why did Toshiba create Exploravision, and why do you continue to support it?
Okay, well, Allison, Toshiba was founded with the strong commitment to technological innovation, and it goes hand in hand with the passion for the science education. Our world is facing many challenges, and Exploravision young minds to create the solution through project-based learn.
Yes, absolutely.
At Toshiba, we are committed to fostering the next generation of the scientists, engineers, and researchers.
It's really impressive, Fumio. And I hear that 2016 is a very special year for you.
Yeah, that's right, Allison. In the second half of the 2016, we'll celebrate the 25th anniversary of Exploravision and our impact for the nearly 400,000 students.
That's a huge deal. It's really impressive.
It's a big thing. It's a great competition. I really encourage everybody out there to check it out. Exploravision.org. And we're here with the Toshiba screen, and the big ball is going to drop. I don't know if you heard about that.
I think there's a ball somewhere in the vicinity.
Yeah.
But Bill, what was it about Exploravision that drew you to be part of it?
Say it again?
What was it about Exploravision that drew you?
So it's getting kids excited about science. And the other thing that's I tell you, it's unique, because it starts so young, goes all the way through high school, and you have to work in a team. And you have to come up with an invention that's part of the future. And it's just unusual, and it's unique, and it's wonderful. And so I got involved through the National Science Teachers back in 2002, and I'm still doing it.
Awesome.
I'm really proud to be involved.
That's awesome. All right, let's see Exploravision in action.
At Toshiba, commitment to innovation and science education are cornerstones of our company. That's why it's our mission to engage all students in a lifelong love of STEM. So for almost a quarter century, teachers in the US and Canada have welcomed Exploravision, the world's largest K-12 science competition, into their schools. We're laying the foundation for tomorrow's big thinkers today. Toshiba, leading innovation.
That truly is inspiring. Is there anything else you wanted to add?
Yes, working together, 2016 could be the greatest year so far. So Happy New Year, everyone.
Thank you both, and thank you to Toshiba for your commitment to science education. And now let's check back in with Maggie at the webcast stage.
Thanks, Allison. Happy New Year's, Times Square! And Happy New Year to everyone watching along with us online. Now, as we keep getting closer and closer to our midnight ball drop, the excitement here in Times Square is amazing. You guys definitely know how to bring the party. Well, we've loved seeing your photos up on our Toshiba screen, so keep them coming. Tweet to us at Times Square Ball and send us your greatest New Year's Eve moments. Use the hashtag BallDrop, and they could show up tonight right here in Times Square. Now, we're going to chat with two people who have been making some incredible memories of their own tonight. Hey guys, how's it going? What are your names?
Hi, I'm Joey.
Dawn. Joey and Don, so great to have you guys up here with us tonight on stage. Joey, what are you most looking forward to in 2016?
So I was thinking about the best way to really bring in the New Year right, so I thought I need to ask Dawn. Will you marry me?
Yes, yes. Now this is a kiss that we need to share. All right, I'm not going to interrupt them. Let's just hear it for the happy couple. And everyone in Times Square, everyone around the world, let's send this new couple into 2016 with a whole lot of love and happiness. So everyone out there, on the count of 3, let's wish them a happy new year. 1, 2, 3. Happy New Year!
Square. We are back again with Bill Nye, the science guy.
So good to see you, Allison.
And Bill and I were actually just talking about this is science tonight because we can physically feel the endorphins of everyone here tonight, the adrenaline. We can physically feel it. It's awesome, right?
Yes, yeah, of course, physically feel it. No, it's fantastic. It's a great energy, as we say. And this is a place where we bring people together from all over the world to celebrate our planet.
Of course.
And by the way, knowing that it's New Year's Eve at this moment is science.
That is science. So we have this tradition, Bill, that throughout the year, people from all over the planet write their wishes for the new year on a piece of confetti. And we have some of those wishes in here tonight. And I know that you are one of the very first people to write your wish. So could you share that with us?
Yeah, I wish that we have 80% of our cars and trucks, our ground transportation, our ships at sea, be electrically powered by 2031. I'm not kidding you guys, we can do this.
That's actually a remarkable wish. I feel like we're all on board for that.
It's optimistic.
Yes. All right, let's pull out a wish from someone else on the
Do I
block.
pick one?
Yeah, go for it. It's all you, Bill.
I'm kidding. I want a rocket to go everywhere. Sam from Perth, Australia. Yes, now you're talking.
Sam should hang out.
Space exploration brings out the best in us. It has inherently optimistic use of our intellect and treasure. Yes.
Like this one, clean air, water, and rain in California.
Right on.
Carmen in Brooklyn, New York
Carmen
represent.
in Brooklyn. See, so people are thinking about the climate and the environment. It's exciting.
That is the sound of the Toshiba countdown. Everybody, please
Ships
count
at
down
sea.
with us.
12, 11,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year to ships at sea and aircraft airborne over the Atlantic Ocean.
Awesome.
It's an exciting time. We do that every hour.
Let's do it. Just hang with me, Bill.
It's big fun.
Awesome. And now to talk about the star of the show, the New Year's Eve ball, please welcome Michelle Richards, Michael Craig, Jennifer Morganelli, Lucas Updegraff, and Tom Brennan of Waterford Crystal.
Thank you, Alison. The theme of the 2016 Waterford Times Square New Year's Eve gift is the gift of wonder, a global sentiment of wonderment, fantasy, optimism, helping us imagine what the future holds. This is our third year in the Greatest Gifts series, and these are sentiments that depict a universally treasured value within us all. The spirit of wonder is reflected in the design of the 288 new Waterford crystals that clad this year's ball. As our friend Stevie Hawking says, look up at the stars and not down at your feet. Try to make sense of what you see and wonder what makes the universe exist. Be curious. Happy 2016 from Waterford Crystal.
Beautifully said, Tom. And a happy and wondrous new year to you as well.
Thank you so much. Cheers.
Square, we are in for a treat. Please help me in welcoming a true talent to perform her hit songs, Price Tag, Domino, and Bang Bang. Times Square New Year's Eve is proud to present Jessie J.
Good evening, Times Square! I want everyone to sing along with me tonight, okay? Let's have some fun. Woo! Okay. Seems like everybody's got a price. I wonder how they sleep at night. When the sale comes first and the truth comes second, just stop for a minute and smile. Why is everybody so serious? Acting so damn mysterious. You got shades on your eyes and your hair so high that you can't even have a good time. Sing. Everybody looks so that left. Everybody looks so that right. Can you feel that shit? We're paying with love tonight. It's not about the money, money, money. Come on, we don't need your money, money, money. We just wanna make New York dance. Forget about the price tag. Ain't about the cha-ching. Ain't about the but bling, wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Listen, okay, we need to take it back in time when music made us all unite, and it wasn't overloads and video beat. Am I the only one getting tired? Why is everybody so obsessed? Money can buy us happiness. Can we all slow down and enjoy right now? I guarantee we'll be feeling right. Everybody looks so that left. Everybody looks so that right. Can you feel that shit? We're paying for love tonight. It's not about the money, money, money. Sing with me. We just wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Ain't about the cha-ching. Ain't about the but bling, wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Come on. La la la la la la la. Hey. La la la la la la. La la la la la la la. Come on, New York. I know you can sing louder than that. Come on. La la la la la la la. La la la la la la la. La la la la la la la. Price tag. Everybody. Money, money, money. We don't need your money, money, money. We just wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Ain't about the cha-ching. Ain't about the but bling, wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Bring it down. Money, money, money. We don't need your money. We just wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Ain't about the cha-ching. Ain't about the no. Bling, wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price. Oh, tag. Ooh, yes. Woo! Thank you. Okay. I want everyone, if you know the words, sing along, and if you don't know the words, sing along, because it makes me laugh. Okay? Happy New Year, everyone. This song is called Domino. I'm feeling sexy and free, like glitters raining on me. Hey, you like the shot of your gold. I think I'm about to explode. Yeah. I can taste the tension like a cloud of smoke in the air. Now I'm breathing like I'm running, 'cause you're taking me there. Don't you know? Hey, you spin me out of control. We can do the song. Damn, this love is skin tight. Baby, come on. Booming like a bass drum, sparking up a rhythm. Baby, come on.
me losing my mind. My heart beats out of time. I'm seeing Hollywood stars. You strum me like a guitar. It's black. I can taste the tension like a cloud of smoke in the air. Now I'm breathing like I'm running 'cause you're taking me there. Don't you know? You spin me out of control. We can do this all night. Damn, this love skin tight. Never come on. Booming like a bass drum, sparking up a rhythm. Never come on. Ooh, ooh, ooh, rock my world into the sunlight. Make this dream the best I've ever known. Dirty dancing in the moonlight. Take me down like I'm a domino. Every second is a highlight. Where we touch, don't ever let me go. Dirty dancing in the moonlight. Take me down like I'm a domino. Oh baby, baby, got me feeling so right. Oh baby, baby, dancing in the moonlight. Oh baby, baby, got me feeling so right. Oh baby, baby, dancing in the moonlight. Oh baby, baby, got me feeling so right. Oh baby, baby, dancing in the moonlight. Oh baby, baby, oh baby, baby, oh baby. Rock my world until the sunlight. Make this dream the best I've ever known. Dirty dancing in the moonlight. Take me down like I'm a domino. Every second is a highlight. When we touch, don't ever let me go. Dirty dancing in the moonlight. Take me down like I'm a domino. Yeah.
I'm so excited to be here. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you guys for making this so amazing. I'm so happy that I'm ending my year like this with everyone here. I want you guys to channel Nicki Minaj, Ariana Grande, or myself, and I want you to sing this like you really mean it. This is Bang Bang. I'm taking the coat off. Okay. Are you guys ready? You ready? You're ready. She's like, oh yes, I am ready to sing. Okay, let's do this.
She got a body like an hourglass, but I can give it to you at a time. She got a booty like a Cadillac, but I can send you into overdrive, yeah. You've been waiting for that step on the upswing, your back. See, anybody could be bad to you. You need a girl from New York to blow your mind. Let's go! Bang, bang into the room. I know you want it. Bang, bang all over you. I'll let you have it. Wait a minute, let me take you there. Wait a minute to you, baby. Bang, bang, there goes your heart. I know you want it. Back, back seat of my car. I'll let you have it. Wait a minute, let me take you there. Wait a minute to you. Let's go. She might have let you hold her hand and go, but I'ma show you how to graduate. No, I don't need to hear you talk the talk. Just come and show me what your mama gave you. You've got a very big woo mouth, but don't say nothing. See, anybody could be good to you. You need a bag or to blow your mind. Bang, bang into the room. I know you want it. Bang, bang all over you. I'll let you have it. Wait a minute, let me take you there. Wait a minute to you. Hey, let's go. Bang, bang, there goes your heart. I know you want it. Back, back seat of my car. I'll G to the A, B, to the A, to the N to the G to the A, B, to the A, to the N to the G to the A, B, to the A, to the N to the G to the A. See, anybody could be good to you. You need a bag on to blow your mind, yeah. Bang, bang into the road. I know you want it. Bang, bang all over you. I'll let you have it. Wait a minute, let me take you there. Wait, baby, yeah. Ooh, bang, bang, there goes your heart. I know you want it. Back seat of my car. I'll let you have it. Wait a minute, let me take you there. Wait a minute till you, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you.
I hope you are enjoying our New Year's Eve coverage. We're bringing it to you thanks to Fox News National, but can I give you a peek at what I'm up to here in Phoenix as I enjoy the NYC feed? If you're a regular viewer, you sometimes see me do something called Puppies in Pajamas as a transition. And I have a puppy in pajamas right here. This is my puppy in pajamas. Say hi, little. All right, I'll take you back to New York now.
Square, you've watched the videos of their love stories and you voted. And now to announce the winners of Generation Tux's first couple of 2016 is the CEO and founder of Generation Tux, George Zimmer.
Thank you, Allison. Good evening. There's nothing like Times Square on New Year's Eve, and I ought to know I was born right here in Manhattan and raised in Stuyvesant Town. But before we get started tonight, there are a couple of things I'd like to clarify. Unfortunately, I'm no longer with the Men's Warehouse. I'm also not the Dos Equis guy. But I still think I might be the most interesting man in the world. I am here celebrating our first couple of 2016 contest with my new online tuxedo and suit company, Generation Tux. Earlier this year, we announced the first couple contest. Since then, we've conducted a nationwide search asking engaged couples to submit their love stories in hopes of winning the grand prize, a wedding tonight, a 7-day Cancun honeymoon, courtesy of Palace Resorts, and becoming the first couple of 2016. So without further ado, here are the two couples that captured America's hearts, Alexander and Michael, and Alfredo and Monica. Alexander and Michael have been in love for over 10 years, and when marriage became legal for everyone, Alexander surprised Michael by proposing to him during Pride in Atlanta. It's wonderful to share the stage with you tonight.
We're so glad to be here. Thank you.
Alfredo and Monica call Miami home, which is where Alfredo, with the help of their friends, choreographed the perfect proposal, which you saw part of earlier. I know your families are watching in Miami and sending muchos besos. Together, these couples reflect love in America today. America voted, Times Square, you voted, and it's time to announce who will be the first couple of 2016. Drum roll, please. And the first couple of 2016 is Alfredo and Monica. Congratulations, Alfredo and Monica. It will be my honor to marry you. And don't worry, America, there are no losers in love. I am also going to marry Alexander and Michael tonight as well. Now let's keep this party going.
It was awesome.
Trash, got a pocket full of cash we can blow. Shots of patrol.
Square. Please welcome Jessica Correa of Planet Fitness.
Hello.
First of all, look at your coat. It's awesome and very color coordinated. I feel like this was not a coincidence.
It was not planned at all.
Not planned at all. Right, exactly. Is this your first time in Times Square New Year's Eve?
It is my first time, and it is absolutely amazing. The energy here is spectacular. I can't believe it. And the purple. Look at the purple.
Yeah, a million people here. No big deal, right?
Just a few million.
Yeah. So why was it important for Planet Fitness to make Times Square a judgment-free zone this year?
Well, at Planet Fitness, we're really all about taking the first step, whether it's walking into a gym at the first time or running 100 miles.
Right.
So we really want to enable people to do that.
Right. And how is Planet Fitness celebrating New Year's Eve across the country?
Well, across the country, we've brought a lot of franchisees with us here to celebrate in Times Square. You can hear them out there. And across the country, we actually are offering, everyone can join for $10 down, $10 a month, no commitments. Even in New York, $10 a month is a bargain. And on Monday, January 4th, free pizza for everybody.
That is incredible. What kind of pizza? I'm just kidding.
Everybody likes pizza.
Even bad pizza is good pizza. I'm a New Yorker, and everything in New York is delicious. So we have this tradition here that each year people from around the world, they submit their wishes for the new year and they write it down on official Times Square New Year's Eve confetti. So at midnight, when that confetti comes down, it's people's actual wishes.
That's
pretty awesome, right?
It is.
What is your wish for 2016?
Well, you know, my wish for me is really that I can live more in the present moment, and what a better place to just start it off than right here.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Absolutely. All right, let's read some wishes here. Will you do me the
All
honor?
right, I will do you the honor. All right. First wish from Matt in Charlotte, North Carolina. To grow up and become an NBA basketball player. Crazy. It's a
I
good
don't think
wish.
he's shooting high enough.
Yeah, right.
I think he's really selling himself short on that wish.
Yeah.
That is awesome and very aspirational. Okay. To have less stress and anxiety in the new year, Heather from Concord, New Hampshire. I think that is something we can all focus on.
We definitely can.
Yeah, let's do one more wish.
One more wish. On purple paper, no less.
Perfect.
To stay positive and achieve my goals, from Samantha in Boise, Idaho.
It is all about optimism.
Absolutely.
2016 is the year of positivity. Absolutely. That is the sound of the Toshiba Countdown. Everybody, please count down with us in all of your purple glory.
Look at that.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. At the Planet Fitness stage, Univision's host of La Banda, Alejandra Espinoza.
Thank you, Allison. Is everybody having a good time? Me imagino que sí. Now, I have a question. ¿Dónde están mis latinos? Somos bastantes. Now, I have the honor to present the worldwide premiere de los 5 ganadores de la banda. Cantando Devuélveme tu corazón, ellos son CNCO.
Ay, ay, devuélveme mi corazón. No ves que mi cuerpo le sienta mejor. Tú nunca supiste tratarlo, solo golpearlo, amor. Ay, ay, devuélveme mi corazón. No ves que mi cuerpo le sienta mejor. Tú nunca supiste tratarlo, solo golpearlo, amor. He pasado por ti mil aventuras, robaste mi mente y mi cordura. Es que si tú a mí me amas, ¿por qué no me llamas? Me tienes esperando y no sé qué te pasa. Sabes que necesito yo oír tu voz. Desde que no te veo no sale el sol. Yo no quiero perderte, así que vuelve a mí. Ay, ay, devuélveme mi corazón. No ves que mi cuerpo le sienta mejor. Tú nunca supiste tratarlo, solo golpearlo, amor. Ay, ay, devuélveme mi corazón. No ves que mi cuerpo le sienta mejor. Tú nunca supiste tratarlo, solo golpearlo, amor.
Quizá lo tenga yo merecido, pero por ti nunca me di por vencido. Yo no trato de olvidarte, pero en todas partes. Pero antes que te vayas necesito preguntarte, ¿qué tienes tú por amor? Por favor ven dímelo. Dice que no pierde gana, porque he llorado hoy pero no lloraré mañana.
Ay, ay, devuélveme mi corazón. No ves que mi cuerpo le sienta mejor. Tú nunca supiste tratarlo, solo golpearlo, amor. Ay, ay, devuélveme mi corazón. No ves que mi cuerpo le sienta mejor. Tú nunca supiste tratarlo, solo golpearlo, amor.
Sabes que yo me he vaciado y nunca te he pagado. Mi alma te he entregado y tú me has rechazado. ¿Qué sientes tú por amor? Por favor, dímelo. Dice que el que no pierde gana, porque he llorado hoy pero no lloraré mañana.
Ay, ay, devuélveme mi corazón. No ves que mi cuerpo le sienta mejor. Tú nunca supiste tratarlo, solo golpearlo, amor. Ay, ay, devuélveme mi corazón. No ves que mi cuerpo le sienta mejor. Tú nunca supiste tratarlo, solo golpearlo, amor. He pasado por ti mil aventuras, robaste mi mente y mi cordura. Es que si tú a mí me amas, ¿por qué no me llamas? Me tienes esperando, no sé qué te pasa. Devuélveme mi corazón, devuélveme mi corazón, devuélveme mi corazón. Ay, ay, devuélveme mi corazón. Ay, ay, tú nunca supiste tratarlo, solo golpearlo, amor.
Happy New Year's! CNCO.
CNCO.
Gracias por todo, gracias.
Los queremos, gracias a todos. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's.
Woo! Woohoo!
about that time. Please welcome back our officiant for tonight's wedding, George Zimmer.
Thank you again, Allison. Just to reiterate, I'm here with my new online tux rental company, Generation Tux, and I'm ready to marry the first couple of 2016, Alfredo and Monica, with all of you as their wedding guests. And in case you missed it earlier, I am ordained, so this is all legal. I know you've been waiting a long time, so we're going to make this as quick as possible. Monica, you look beautiful. Alfredo, you look very handsome in your
George.
Generation Tux tuxedo. Don't they look fantastic? After submitting your video love story and being chosen as a finalist, all of your social media and reaching out to family and friends paid off because you have captured America's heart, and we are all here celebrating you in Times Square on New Year's Eve. Are you ready? Please take one another's hands. It's been said that marriage is the blending of two lives into one. What is mentioned less often is the role that humility plays in building a successful marriage. Humility does not mean thinking less of yourself. It means thinking of yourself less. We are gathered here today to join Alfredo and Monica in marriage. Monica, do you take Alfredo as your lawfully wedded husband?
I do, and I guarantee it!
And Alfredo, do you take Monica as your lawfully wedded wife?
I do.
Monica and Alfredo, you may now exchange rings. By the power vested in me by the City of New York, it is my great pleasure to pronounce you husband and wife. You may now kiss the bride. To make this official, I will sign the marriage certificate at the stroke of midnight, and you will become the first couple of 2016. In the meantime, for all of our guests at home and here in Times Square, it is my honor to present Mr. and Mrs. Hernandez, America's first couple of 2016. I don't often marry people, but when I do, I prefer Times Square on New Year's Eve. And whether it's a prom, a wedding, or New Year's Eve, and whether you're wearing a tuxedo or a suit, Generation Tux has you covered. Stay in love, my friends. Happy New Year.
to New Year's Rockin' Eve. This guy's gonna bring a little bit of country to the big city. Actually, a whole lot to the big city here. You ready to go? $1 million plus. You fired up for this? Let's do it live before we move. And that's my time tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the one and only Luca!
And now for one of my favorite parts of the evening, allow me to introduce Renaud Boutel, Vice President of Moet and Chandon USA, the official champagne of New Year's Eve in Times Square.
Thank you very much, Alison. It is a great honor to be here tonight. What could be more fitting than standing here in Times Square on New Year's Eve with the world's most beloved champagne since 1743, Moet et Chandon.
Amazing. I understand, that's right, I understand that you will be making the official toast of New Year's Eve this evening.
Yes. This year, we asked people from around the country to tell us who they most wanted to spend New Year's with and what that made that relationship so special that they wanted to celebrate and share the now together here in Times Square.
That's fantastic. And what was the response that you got for the competition?
It was fantastic. The outpouring of stories were both extraordinary and touching. And while it was really hard to choose, I am very proud to introduce this year's winner, Aaliyah Lovely and her husband, Peter Babenek, who will tell us what they will be toasting to tonight.
Thank you, Renaud. Hello, New York! Tonight, I imagine that you feel as much as I do, a sense of optimism and possibility of what's to come in 2016. My story begins 8 years ago when I met an engineer from Poland who had the same spirit and same shared desire to conquer the world. We lived 5,000 miles apart. People said it wasn't possible. Today, we stand in front of you, sorry, as an example of how the impossible became possible. What we learned was that grabbing the opportunities that scared us the most resulted in our life's best realities. We learned to say yes. Standing here tonight is a perfect example of how something seemingly impossible became possible just by putting yourself out there. From 2 different continents and completely different backgrounds, we fell in love and are now married, standing in front of all you amazing people tonight. As big believers in setting the tone for the entire year on January 1st, tonight I personally would love to toast to possibilities.
Thank you very much. How inspiring. So on behalf of Moet, Times Square, Aaliyah and Peter, I suggest we toast.
I'm down for that.
To making the impossible possible in 2016, and may your dreams become your realities. Santé. Happy New Year.
I raise my glass
Cheers.
to that for sure. Nice. And now let's #open the now and take a look at some other inspiring moments from Moet and Chandon. I'm here now with the host of Univision's Feliz 2016, Raul de Molina. Welcome.
Hi, how you doing? Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Times Square. ¿Cuántos latinos hay aquí esta noche? Okay, all the Latinos here in New York, a great city, and in a night that many cities are canceling their celebrations around the world, I think everyone should say thank you to the New York Police Department for making Times Square safe year after year. And I also like to have a message for the Latino community in very, very tough situation during this presidential campaign. And I'm telling everyone to please, it's important. If you are a citizen and you are not registered, please register to vote for the 2016 presidential elections. We made a difference.
Let me make sure that's not showing my phone number. Hi y'all, it's 9 o'clock, which means we're going to wrap up here at Fox 10 News Now. Subscribe to our channel because we're Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. when we're all staffed up. And this is Little. He's going to be my New Year's Eve kiss. This is my New Year's Eve kiss right here. We're laughing because we've got a live shot from Phoenix of like an art event, a New Year's Eve art event, and there's a trash can they've got a cool little bonfire, and it's a no burn day. So we're actually like right now watching an officer enforce the no burn day. So please, if you are interested in watching the New York City Times Square events, we're going to have continuous updates on fox10phoenix.com/live. And I'm going to go cuddle with my dogs because it's New Year's Eve, and where else would I be? What else would I be doing? Thanks so much for watching Fox 10 News Now. Subscribe. Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. we cover breaking news. We have satellites from all over the world, and we appreciate you watching us on your New Year's Eve. Hi, guys. Say bye. Say bye, Lado. Styles, come here. Come say hi. Styles, are you serious? Styles, come here. Let's go. And then there's Styles, my other kiss. Say hi. Say hi. You guys are crazy. Okay, bye. Happy New Year.